What's up, everybody? What's going on? Shout out to everybody in the building. Appreciate each and every one of you. Apologize for being tardy as usual. As usual, CP time. See, okay, see, yep, yeah, we going back to that conversation. Yeah. Black people being late is a real thing. I'm evidence of it. Yeah. Okay. White people not supposed to say it. Anyway. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this thing going. We're gonna have an interesting one here today. This sort of it's sort of piggy. I mean, it was already brewing. What I'm about to say here, it sort of stems from a little bit of the hood conservative FD Signifier interaction, and it kind of carried over to the interaction that me and hood conservative had with Rod of God, where we basically was unearthing the point that this whole issue is turning into more of a civil war against either the black manosphere or black men in general, or black men who don't toe the party line that general pro-blackness or just the plurality of black people think that we should toe. In the situation with the white girl who has loose connection to us, kinda, she has manosphere connection, dipped her toe into the black manosphere a little bit, but just mostly just a manosphere connection. How that was just weaponized as a way to attack a black male movement that's sort of separate and apart from black women and pro-blackness. That's what the white woman was used as, and we're going to get into that, and we're going to break that down. So let's strap on in. Let's get ready to go. Get ready to go. Roll the intro. Let's get it.
Peace, folks. This is X from TPOT Media. Open your mind and wake your black ass up. You know what time it is. Hit that damn like button as you make your way in the door. Grab a seat, settle in, get ready. It's the Grown Man Hour with your host, my man, Bernard Riley.
All right, what's going on? What's up, everybody? Shout out to the early bird squad. Those that make it in bright and early. Those that make it in bright and early before we even get things started. And RM, when you get a chance, tweak the tags in the ats. I didn't do the proper adding. I think you can do that. Yeah, do that for me. I forgot to do it. Like I forget to do everything else. Put Pearl in Jason Black in the ads. Not that I expect them to show up, but it helps. It helps the algo, helps the algo, helps draw more people in. So if you could do that for me, All right. So let's get it. The first thing I want to do as we get started here, like I said, I mentioned the video that Hood Conservative, before I even formally bring Hood Conservative into the conversation, before y'all hear him speak, I do want to take the time to play the conversation that some of you may have heard, some of you may have not heard, with when the FD Signifier was on. It's about 4 minutes. It's about, well, yeah, the full clip is about 6 minutes long, but it's epic. It's epic. The full clip is about 6 minutes long, but it'll probably skip to about the 4 minute mark. Probably skip to about the 4 minute mark, and it is epic, and I think it gives a good teaser trailer for this conversation here. I think it gives a good teaser trailer for this conversation here. So we're gonna roll that before we
get, girl, because she talked to a supposed white.
Before we get all the way into it. Actually, no, I'm just gonna. Well, I want to get past the little intro part. All right. Yeah, probably put it right there. All right. We're gonna play this, and then that's gonna lead us into the conversation.
Actual people we're in community with, and it don't happen, and it's not going to happen. People about how y'all have these shouting matches with each other, with imaginary people about how you're going to help Black men, and it don't happen, and it's not going to happen if we're not working together with the actual people we're in community with, which includes Black women and queer people. And it's never happened.
Okay, wait a minute. What do you think Black women and queer people want for Black boys?
That is a good question. We did ask him that, and I don't think we got a satisfying answer. I want to pass it to Hood Servative. Go ahead, Hood Servative. What prompted you to come up, or you can respond directly.
Wow, that was. Now. Nah, I don't even think you want me to respond directly to where it's at right now. I would get you.
Hey, Queen Q, you cool? But if you was speaking to me with that comment about being dense, you don't speak to me like that. All right, you cool, but that was you slipping. You slipping right there. Don't do that again. Respectfully, because you cool. We go back. All right.
Straight. No, because yeah. Queer people and children, like, come on. Yeah, anyway, nigga. Anyway. So,
hold on.
So
the civil rights movement. Was that an only Black male-led movement? The Black Panthers, was that only Black male-led? These movements that were actually successful in America, were they actually only Black male-led?
You keep speaking of Black Manosphere like it's a movement.
That has nothing to do.
This is responding to
no. The civil rights have nothing to do with what's happening today. So that's irrelevant. That fight is fought and over. The men that you're contending with right now have an entirely different set of issues and complaints that are not directly connected to the civil rights movement or who did what and who shot John.
Okay. He's talking about in principle. He's not talking about.
All right, so let's. I want to hear.
No, because what he wanted to do is use that as a wedge to try to introduce some other interests that have nothing to do with what we want to talk about. So never mind that. The thing that made me want to come up here, and this is something I think we might have to revisit this issue, Bernard, because I guess we're way deep into this show now, and I want to talk about this more in depth, but I've been listening to a lot of the pushback for the last week or so over the Pearly thing, and I was really struck back. Somebody mentioned Sperling earlier, and I was kind of struck how deep and hard Sperling was going, because I don't know if you noticed, he was like calling niggas monkeys and bonobos and chimpanzees and shit. Like, he was really going in on niggas all over this white girl who did nothing to nobody, and nobody did nothing to like help her along the way as far as the Black Manosphere is concerned. And it's just amazing. It's really amazing to me how some people, and I'm saying somebody, especially in regards to Mr. FD right here in front of us, some people can say that they care about the community on the whole, yet they take this little opportunity, they take this really, really nothing of an opportunity to absolutely shit on everything that Black men believe in, everything that we want, everything that matters to us, everything that we say is important, everything that just fucking bothers us, all because you're upset with a white woman. And I think that's a really deep psychological point right there. Like, something about this white woman just brings out all the Black male hatred. And so now FD up here, basically trying to get us to explain why she's successful as if we're responsible for it. Like, you want bad enough that your vision of black men is to be some type of drone for the matriarchal community that you think is the way it's supposed to be, because there is no black male sovereignty in a matriarchal community. The idea that the black women are going to get freedom and have everything they want, and that automatically means the black men are going to be happy, you're lying, and you know you're lying, because you ultimately don't value what black men want. So how are you going to sell black men a world where what we want matters when you don't fucking care? The whole thing is a scam. And this is what I've been noticing lately about this so-called pro-black movement. And I don't got beef with every single pro-black out there, but goddamn, y'all niggas really going hard against black men, more so than the white man that you're supposed to be out there fighting. We just saw a perfect example of that with Obsidian running Jason Black interviews talking to Jared Taylor. You mad at this white girl because she talked to a supposed white supremacist and she didn't fight your black fight for you. The nerve of you niggas wanting a white girl to fight your black fight for you. But anyway, y'all mad that the white girl didn't fight for your black ass. And then Jason Black dumbass, he's sitting there being fucking Samuel Jackson and Django when he talking to Jared Taylor. Yo, Obsidian was killing me with that shit. Holy shit, this nigga was nice to the motherfucker. All you niggas, this is exactly how all you niggas act. You ride hard on black men who actually care about themselves and want to see their brothers not suffer under this dumb shit you niggas believe in, and then you go around and kowtow to white people who don't love us at fucking all. How dare you niggas, bro? What the fuck is up with that?
Let's go. All right. All right. That was interaction between Hood Server and FD Signifier. Hood Server, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. You have the floor.
Morning, everybody.
You have the floor. You have the mic. Go ahead.
I don't even know how to follow. Like, how do I follow myself? Like, that was a weird. I'm a tough act to follow, even for me. Apparently, I don't know what to say after that. Nah, you know what? This is my thinking, and let me just explain the idea that I've been having. And this is connected to a stream I did on my own channel that got taken down unfairly by the YouTube overlords, but whatever. My idea was that Just Pearly Things was turning into something larger than just a Manosphere spat, right? It started out as, months ago, Just Pearly Things was just, a white female content creator. She got invited to a couple of channels that are, black people friendly, or, black channels, right? So I think she got invited to like the Lapeef network before she was even over here officially in the Manosphere.
Well, hold on. So, I would even be careful with even over here in the Manosphere. I mean, when she ran into I forgot what the controversy was. I forgot how that controversy started. I think that was she went on Obsidian. That put it like that. She went on Obsidian after it was some little controversy, and then she went on Obsidian. But yeah,
I'm just trying to get the timeline right. Yeah, I'm just trying to get the timeline right.
She did go on Lapeef. I think they had like 78,000 subs. She had like 600,000 subs. So it's like she had to get that big to actually get invited on a black platform. I just want to throw that out there for everybody who thinks she just, it's the whiteness that got worshipped. But anyway, carry on.
And so from there, that the beef that I saw there was just, we don't like this white girl. And it was obvious that the black men, didn't necessarily love her, but they didn't hate her either, right? She was just cool. And the women took extra offense to her, right? That's what was obvious back then. The women took extra offense, right? And so now you fast forward months later, Jason Black starts this whole drama because he starts playing some clips from the Nick Fuentes interview. And to be frank, I don't think that would, if you call that racist, you guys you guys are like snowflakes. If that's what black people consider like racism worthy of our like emotional attention, that's some snowflake shit in my opinion, by the way. But anyway, so they had a conversation and she questioned whether or not what she basically said to Nick Fuentes, because they were talking about the Holocaust, and she said that what people do is sometimes they take an event that's bad and they then exaggerate it even more to use it as some type of control mechanism. And that little thing was like the smoking gun evidence that Just Pearly was allegedly a racist, right? And it could have been just that. It could have been, hey, we found out this white girl was a racist. Y'all need to go look at this. We found one. You know what I mean? Like, what was that meme? We got him. You know what I mean? They could have had the whole White House meme, but no, you didn't do that. You didn't keep it there. You then said this white girl is racist, and you niggas are drinking the milk from her racist white teeth. And not only that, you made this racist white woman successful because you hate your mama and a girl in high school didn't date you. Like that's all the shit that started coming out beyond that. And so what wound up happening is, men have to answer for themselves. They have to defend their honor. And it's a clever tactic, by the way. You got to respect the enemy in a certain degree. Mm-hmm. When they tie Just Pearly things to you as a black man, you defending yourself as a black man is a de facto defense of Just Pearly things, right? So it is a very, very good attack. So everything you say against it is like, look at you defending that white bitch. That's all they can say to you now. Every time you defend yourself, every time you say, no, it actually wasn't racist. No, you're using this stuff out of context. No, you just being haters. All they have to do now is be like, look at them. All they're going to do is defend this white bitch. It don't matter. And then you know what I love about it? And I'm going to stop right here real quick. But you know what I love about it all? Mm-hmm. Hoes mad, bro. At the bottom of it all is hoes mad. Yeah. And I'm never gonna let you niggas get away from that. All you niggas mad because hoes mad, and now this is your opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. And you hit the nail on the head on the thing that like, put it like this. This whole story was going to float under the radar without me covering. Well, I mean, eventually it got so big to where I would have had to eventually, but I covered it early only for that reason. Like, if Jason Black would have saw it, would have like, whoa, I went back, I watched her interview with Nick Fuentes. She said some covert racist things. He did his proctological analysis. He went in, sometimes some, pro-blacks, they see things with their third eye. If he would have examined that and just uncovered the hidden racism or the explicit racism in the things that she said, where she didn't say black right there, but if you look at the beginning of the conversation, they was talking about black people. So even though she didn't say black, it meant black. So blackity black, they was talking about black people. She basically took a crap on Black America. Okay. If he would have just did that to just expose the white racist and to just and talk shit about the white supremacist Nick Fuentes, if that would have been the conversation, cool. If it just would have been Pearly's a racist, cool. All of that, everything that he did, and this is what I was trying to explain to Rod, and Rod wasn't hearing it. It wasn't about just calling out Pearl as a racist. It was using her as a way to attack all of his black competitors on YouTube. That, in that sense, it was a very contrived, like you said, got to tip your hat to the other side, I don't even want to call them the enemy, but tip your hat to, the competitor, so to speak. It was a good tactic. It was a good move to use her whiteness, her white girlness, her pastiness to trigger black people into, launching basically a full-on attack on another group of black people. Not very black of you. Or is it kind of black of them? I don't know.
The call is coming from inside the house, my nigga. The call is coming from inside the house. And by the way, yes, the Black Manosphere got enemies. Got a lot of enemies, my nigga.
Hey, whoever that is in the back, that link was just for RM. She's my administrator. And yeah, that was not for everybody. All right. Real quick. Sir Tice in the building says, ask Hood to check his Cashapp. That was an instant classic that said, I hate the term pro-black, which is why I preface it by saying online pro-black. Yeah, because it's all talk to cover insecurity. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Do appreciate that. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Do appreciate that. Yeah.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want.
Shout out to Hood with I mean not Hood, Sir Tice with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you dropping something on
And thank you, Sir Tice. Appreciate that. I can't check my Cash App right now because I'm on my phone, but I'm just gonna assume it's there, and thank you just the same. But I appreciate it.
Yep. But all right. So yeah, so that was the general gist of it. And I listened to some of his stream last night, and that was basically what it was all about. It was simply about attacking other black men who do content on YouTube, but trying to put it under the guise of fighting white supremacy. But are you fighting white supremacy, or are you just trying to sully the name of your YouTube competitors to get more views and get more money? Now, we understand the concept of content strategy. We get that completely. But we understand, like we understand and we get what it is. So that does call for a more in-depth call for a more in-depth conversation where we're being told that we worship this white girl who we casually see. Like I said, I see her on the reels, on the YouTube reels. I don't know if you probably checked out her live stream here and there. I haven't found that many people who say that, oh yeah, I know exactly when Pearl goes live and I'm watching every time. No, that's not a thing. That was a thing with Kevin Samuels. It wasn't a thing with Pearl. Isn't a thing with Pearl, but she spammed the algorithm and she has a big ass channel, and that big ass channel is being used to as a way to hit and attack everybody, everybody who's associated with the Black Manosphere. And so I guess a good place to start, even though we already get to it, let's try to pin down exactly, and this may be an easy short answer. What is it specifically about the Black Manosphere that pro-blacks who are pro-black, so you would assume embedded in that is something about pro-black male, you would assume that they have a certain degree of pro-black maleness in them. So what is, let's try to break down and explain what is it about the Black Manosphere
That is not an accurate assumption. That pro-black maleness is not an accurate assumption.
You would think if you're pro-black, you should care about black men and what black men want and what black men think and how black men feel. You would think you would care about that.
Why would you think that? Let me challenge that from right off jump. Why would you think that being pro-black means you care about black men? Walk me through the logic of that, please, sir.
Well, because like I said, there's a certain degree of pro-blackness in me, even though, like Sir Tice said, he hates the term, I hate the term too. I got to find a different word to describe what I am. And I think it's I'm probably just gonna land on just saying pro-black male. I probably will land on just calling myself that. But there is some pro-blackness in me that I want black people to progress. I would like to see black people do better. And the better that I would like to see black women do is attached to and under the submission and leadership of black men, the way that families and communities actually function. That's what I would like sort of like what Kanye West said, how he said, no, I don't hate the Jews, I'm jealous of them. I'm jealous that their families stay together, that they build businesses, that they do this, that they do that. I wish we had what they had, So yeah, in that sense, I hate the term, but in that sense, I am pro-black. But it's such a faulty concept because when you scratch beneath the surface on it, it can operate as anti-black male unless the black male is acquiescing to whatever it is that the black female is saying she wants. So that's the problem. That's the problem. So, but in it on his face,
okay.
Just looking at it, just looking at the name. If you didn't know nothing about all the politics of it, the isms, the schisms, and the cult of personalities that's speaking on behalf of it, and you're an alien, and you understood what people were, and you understood there was black people, there was white people, and then you heard and there's something called pro-black, you would assume that pro-black would be in favor of black men. You would think. Go ahead.
The reason why I even asked that question, and thank you for that. The reason why I even wanted to go there is because that is the hook, right? I think, and this is a part of like some of the bullet points I sent you in the email to explain this whole idea. But one of the things that comes up is that as men, I think men are instinctively more tribal than the women of the tribe, and that instinctive tribalness is now being turned against us as men. And so what happens is you tell us that we are supposed to support blackness in whatever way, shape, or form it comes at you, but on a practical level, that blackness doesn't necessarily serve you directly as the man involved. And so you become reduced to a servant to blackness rather than a black man. You're not a black man anymore. You're a servant to blackness. And that's what's being really chastised by like the pro-blacks or whatever. That's one of the things that's upsetting them. This whole issue of black men looking around, we looking at the deal, and we're looking across the table, and we're for the first time in a long time perhaps asking, why the fuck should I? And the other side doesn't have anything to answer that with, right? When you just sit there with your arms folded and say, what's in it for me? And you find out there's nothing in it for you. Not only is there nothing in it for you, they hate you so much. That's the point they pull a gun out. When you ask what's in it for you, they pull a gun out. And that's the point that we're at right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that. They ask what's in it for you, and they pull a gun out. I definitely got to come back to that one. But salty balls. Oh wow, he got me. I read that without realizing that I said salty balls. Literally, like he literally got me. But anyway, salty balls. He said just call them show blacks. That's a good name. That's a good name. He talks a big deal about everybody else just entertaining, but he's sitting there with the Macho Randy Savage voice doing a dance. It's a full whole WWE style show that I was listening to last night, mixed with some, good information if you're into that kind of information. But yeah, but it is a show. It is a show. But he said just call them show blacks because it's all for show. Ditch the term pro-black because it's already implied being pro-black male. It's already implied with being pro-black male. We have to control the language as it became a weapon. I think you mean the language as it became a weapon. So all right, so let's get in there. Thank you, and thank you for that super chat.
What do we get for $10? Everything you want.
Do appreciate that. Now, what I do want to do, because you asked, the black man asked, what's in it for me? And he practically gets a gun put on him. Break that one down. Break that one down for the nosebleed seats in the back.
Well, that's where we at right now in this point of the conversation, so to speak. All right, so when they tell you that you're supposed to go out there, perfect example. I was listening to Citizen Lou. Shout out to Lou. I was on his panel, I think, yesterday, and he was doing a review of King Richards. King Richards is the guy's name, I think. I don't really know. I'm not familiar with him.
Is that because when you said King Richards, I instantly thought of the movie with Serena Williams and Will Smith when he was a dad. Okay, so King Richards, that's the guy with the dreadlocks that be that's connected with Pearl. He's in London somewhere. He's in the UK or somewhere like that, and he be working with Pearl. That's that guy. I've seen.
He's like signed to Pearl Records or something like that.
Yeah. He signed that 360 deal.
but no. Here's the thing though. This is exactly where I was going with it. Like she was he was basically saying that, listen, you want me And I'm not even gonna try to fake the British accent. Like you want me to drop this money, bro? You want me to drop my bag, bro? Like that's basically what he was doing. Like, what am I gonna do? Is what he said. Like, listen, I'm doing good. I'm making money. Shit's going well. Y'all over here tripping about some shit that ain't really about nothing. And now you basically saying that because I'm black, I gotta drop this bag. Like the fuck. And the other side of that is, well, you a coon. You hate your mama. You don't love your people. And that's what I mean about they pull a gun out when you ask them what's in it for me. Like it or not, you can argue and quibble about the ones and the zeros on the details, but Pearl put a bag on the table and say, listen, you can have a piece of this if you're willing to work it out. And people have made arrangements, and nobody was crying about the money as far as I know up until this whole thing blew up. Shout out to Sarah Garvey. He threw some stuff in the clouds. Now he threw some stuff out there, some information, and about the numbers and the deals and all that. It's like, damn, the camp got beef now.
Yeah, and it's funny because, like I said, and I was listening to Jason Black last night, and he was taking shots at Sarah Garvey, and I think his argument was, and I agree with his argument. Why you're waiting to now to stand up? Why weren't you already taking a stand if you saw that it was wrong? I understand that argument now, based off what I understand from my listening to Jason Black. He wants to high five him for saying it, but also criticize him and say that it's something. He don't want people to see this guy's a hero and go listen to him. He want to make sure that nobody else. He wants to stop all black progress other than his own.
He does. He really does. That's another thing too. It's like it or not, a big factor in black progress is relationships outside of the black world, right? And so you're gonna have business and account and associations with non-black people, and what pro-blacks do now is make those relationships almost impossible to manage at this point, right? Because every little thing has to be micromanaged and scrutinized and hyper emotionalized, and everyone gets all in their feelings and start crying about their mama, and they start thinking about times and when they heard slavery stories from their great granddaddy. It's like, bro, people just trying to do business and make money, and this is the point. I'm kind of going all over the place here, but this is another point I wanted to bring up, bro. Black men want freedom.
Hold your thought on that. Okay. Fantasy Island Girl. Make sure you respond to the emails when we're trying to do the night show. The emails they're coming from somebody else. I'm not sending you I don't, because I forget to send emails, so I got somebody sending my emails for me. So just be paying attention to it. I know you respond when I send it, but when my assistant sends the emails for the night shows, just respond to it and let us know if you're coming or not. Let us know if you're coming or not when you receive those emails. I think it's trinitytreasures@gmail.com or something like that. So just know that the email is going to come in a different form. When it's not going to always come from me, because I don't like to send emails But all right, just had to handle that business, trying to get the night show going. Oh, you did respond. Okay, cool. I thought I was told that you didn't respond to those emails. I know you respond when I message you. I didn't know if you responded when the assistant messaged you. But all right, cool. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead to it. Oh, SKC in here. Hold on, we gotta bring SKC up. Is that a white girl on the screen? You can't be coming up here with a white girl. That's not allowed.
Hey, Bernard, I'm gonna hop out and come back in.
Who's hopping out? A Hood? Who was that was talking?
Yeah, I'm gonna come back in on my laptop. Give me 1 second.
All right, cool. I can me and SKC can get caught up. So go ahead. SKC, you just pulled up with a white girl on the screen. That what you're doing?
What's going on, man? That's the white Steph Curry.
Really? Is she good?
Yeah.
She can play?
Yeah, she dropped 41 last night on an undefeated team.
Yeah, but she in like middle school though.
Nah, that's for the NCAA championship.
Oh, for real? Yeah, I wasn't paying no attention.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay, we already under fire for worshiping a white girl, and you just gonna see another white girl do some shit that black girls do all the time, and now you want to just promote her. It's like you fuck up the optics. You know that? You really fuck up the optics, SKC.
You didn't know I was on the team. We started a new show. It's called the Just Pearly Things Sports Channel, and so she's gonna feature white women in sports that are doing great things. He doesn't even know how to respond. Even Rich turned in the chat saying, "Yeah, she definitely got a shot, bro." Oh man. All
right.
But yeah,
so,
yeah.
All
right. But where you guys were at on the whole thing of, I guess Jason Black. I just have a question just for you, Bernard, and I'll catch up with you and Hood as you go along. What are your thoughts about Jason Black and his viewership?
You mean his
staunch supporters?
Wait, Aaron, put that back up on the screen.
Thought supporters. I like that term.
Good stuff. I like that, Aaron. I made one of those. I just forgot to send it to you, but no, that's good. Yeah, you could periodically put that up. But yeah, but no, good stuff.
And
okay.
For the people, in the chat that are doing their thing, talking about I love it and all that other stuff. Yeah, just go check out the channel. I actually made the very first news reporting on the.
Wait, that's not a real channel, right?
The Just Pearly Things Sports channel.
That's not a real channel, right?
Well, according to the news that that we have put out so far as the bug breaking news, we have information that that's the true thing that is going on in the background. So,
all right. All right. So, what are you asking me, SKC? I mean, I can't even focus. All right,
no. Okay, so Jason Black and his what are your thoughts about him and his staunch supporters? Like, what do you think about those people and their mindsets?
Okay, I try to avoid the word cultish because I was told that we were cultish. Well, I mean, I was listening to I listened in last night, and yeah, they were saying we were cultish, and I was like, come on, man. But so I did kind of feel that way. But here's the deal, and this is what I just gathered from listening, is like I think does a better job than anybody in tapping into black, not just black victim mentality, but really fear. Like he said something like when we were talking, like they were talking about just Pearly Things and the things that she said, and those people saying, well, it ain't all that bad. What she said wasn't all that bad. And he was like, yeah, and the Jews, where you go look at this we brought up some documentary or something that did a really comprehensive breakdown of it, because they were talking about what the Jewish people back then were saying before the Holocaust, and he was like, and he said it was Jewish people saying that, oh, Hitler is not all that bad. They were saying that before they got put in the gas chamber. They was walking around defending some aspects of Hitler and Germany, the whole thing. They was like, he said basically it was a lot of them that had the same type of head in the sand about everything that a lot of these Negroes today have, but we're not going to have that over here. We're going to be ready. We're going to, it basically, like, so he's basically saying, and so he's trumping that up. He's pointing out Pearly Things, who's part of the alt right now. She's only like 25 or 20. Nick Fuentes is 26. They're setting these people up to rule, reign, and control white supremacy for the next 50 years. And people saying, oh, it ain't that bad. Those are the people who are not going to be ready. Who's going to, when they bring back slavery, he literally said, when they bring back slavery, no, he connected it to. That's why they're trying to get the history out of the schools. So when they bring back slavery, it'll be a whole generation of black folks thinking this is our first time going through something like this. But we got to be prepared and learned up and know that it's that we've been there before and we're not going to let it happen again. It's like I was just like, wow. And he do it in that damn Macho Randy Savage voice and just so charismatic. And it's like, man, he knows how to just fan the flames or don't pour gasoline on the flames of black fear of racism, white people, and it was a masterclass at that shit. I was listening like, wow.
Is it fair? Real quick, is it fair to say then that there are X amount of black people who have, let's say, at least a latent fear of returning to the farm? Like they just believe that the plantation is just right around the corner. The white folk have been plotting on the day that they can bring the plantation back. Is there a significant percentage of black people who somehow believe that, even subconsciously?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I mean, from my opinion, what Jason Black has mastered, he has created a modern days Plato's cave for black people.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. We didn't even plan on talking about that, but yeah. Yeah, I can concur with that. It's like it was bad. It was bad. And the thing is, like the part that was jumping out to me the most, was the attack on any other black person. It's like through the midst of all of that, of him stoking, stoking all those flames, put on that gasoline on the flames and everything. What was embedded in that, as I was sitting there listening, is this a fight against this white supremacy, or is it an attack on his black YouTube competitors? That was the thing that I mostly was saying. I mostly was observing, but I wasn't even planning on going deep into where you're going with it, because yes, it is like they don't realize that, that whole little saying about the elephant, when it's a young elephant. I don't know what you call a baby elephant. I'm sure it has its own special name, but with a baby elephant, you tie it, you tie it to the tree or what with a little rope or whatever, and then it figures out how far it could go and all of that and everything, and then once it get older, it won't go beyond that point. It will still operate in the mind like it has that thing, that the rope tied to it. And the argument is that what that's what racism and white supremacy does to black people. But I would definitely argue, and I'm sure y'all would agree, that no, the black people, the show blacks, as somebody called them, they do that, and I think they probably are doing it more effectively. They're probably doing it more effectively than the white racists or white supremacists or whatever. I think they're doing that more effectively because they're putting them in a constant, perpetual state of victimhood. Woe is me, everybody is against us, and they go, look what them did to us back in the day, and that's what they gonna do to us then. And it's like, it's perhaps somebody can have all those thoughts, compartmentalize it, and then go out into, I guess, as they would call it, the white world, and go get the white man's education and climb up through the ranks of the white man's job. But I'm just like, if you have that mentality where you think this person is your outright enemy, evil oppressor, out to do you harm while you're trying to get a promotion that you get from that you end up getting, it's like I don't know how you work all of that together. It's a mind trip. It's a mind trip. Sort of like what JB said to me when he said this woman that worked for the company or associated with the company that he worked for was like the diversity training specialist who went from different companies to, basically they paid her like $250,000 a year to tell them how racist they are. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like I don't know how you compartmentalize all of that. Let me make sure I get through all the super chats before I pass it back to y'all. I've been talking a lot, and I see brother Xavier down there. We're gonna get X on this too. Well, hold on. He says, why do some of these self-proclaimed pro-blacks believe you should believe all black people, even when their stories don't add up? Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Al in the building, he says they are jealous of the growing influence, popularity, and increasing market share of minds that the Black Manosphere has that are being left they are being left behind. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Also, shout out to, I think I read Salty Balls already. He says, essentially, we have to stop saying pro-blacks. We call them show blacks. Yep. There were, I believe, a couple more. I know I did for shout out Sir Tice already. Salty Balls with the first one. There we go. He says, "Gots to be more careful." Gotcha. yeah, you did. You got me for real. You got me for real. I did not realize you had me reading Salty Balls. I was like, Salty Bowls. You got me. But all right. I'll swing it. I'll swing it to y'all on that. But SKC, you wanted to specifically ask me my thoughts on his audience. Did you got any added thoughts on his audience that you wanted to throw in there?
No, I just wonder because a lot of the comments that you see, and I just lit a cursory look, but sometimes whenever this conversation comes up, like even in your comments before I came up, I was looking at some of the comments, and the reaches that people take, it goes beyond any sort of logic. And I just wonder how other people view the reaches that that people are taking to try to connect the dots back to racism.
That's what's crazy. Hold on, real quick. That's what's crazy about the whole moment with the Pearly thing. And guys are saying it's not bad. It's not that bad. I don't understand why you guys are upset that much, right? Like, I don't get why people are really that upset. And then if you ask people why they're upset, they have to exaggerate. They have to like shift the goalpost. They essentially lie about what was said so they can justify their irrational response. And so it's like you are willing to overreact based on what you probably know is a lie. And now you want me to engage with your overreaction and march along with you in this overreaction, even though you know you're responding to what's essentially a lie. You're lying to yourself, hyping yourself up, and then you want me to follow you into whatever this frenzy that you're working yourself into is. And when you don't want to follow them, they call you a coon. They say you're defending this white woman. Look at him defending the white girl, and it's like, bro, you're not even living in the real world anymore, and you want to make it about my blackness. That's why the whole thing about the pro-black situation is so frustrating. It's like you're not even dealing fairly anymore. And how are you supposed to actually like negotiate with people who aren't dealing fairly to begin with?
Yeah. Okay, I need to stay. Well, no, I like my chat. I like interacting with the chat. Where's that comment? It said, did you see Anton? He got receipts on Courtney, Michelle, and Six to Goddess. What kind of receipts about what?
This is what I was telling you. This whole thing is bigger than the Black Manosphere, actually. This civil war is now just a Black YouTube civil war. Anton was going in on Sarah a little bit. Sarah popped up. Remember I told you Anton was talking to ABL? Apparently at the end of that stream, Sarah Garvey popped up and they were talking. It was chill, but he was talking to Anton. And then Anton later, he went on Six the Goddess show and had words with Six the Goddess. That thing was a little bit of a mess. This whole thing is turning into a giant like Black civil war, all because the pro-blacks are butthurt. And the pro-blacks want black men to follow them. And a lot of black men in the manosphere just ain't going.
Man, Hood, that was this clip I saw. Man, I need to start clipping this stuff, but somebody was playing it, and that Six lady, she had the audacity to say, "This is a spiritual battle."
But it is though. It is, bro.
And then she went on to say that just Pearly Things doesn't know that she has to deal with the ancestors. I was like,
bro,
holy crap.
She is not lying. That's what it is for them, though. This is why when I was over there with BGS and them the last time I was on Arts, like that shit was such a funny conversation to me, and I just wound up trolling them after a while. Like this is y'all church, isn't it? This is like how y'all worship, right? This whole white supremacy thing. This is like a religion for you guys because it just has like all the airs of like a pseudo religion. It's got like its original sin. It's got its devil. It's got its its trauma story, like the 40 years in the wilderness, and we were oppressed in Egypt. You know what I'm saying? We got our own version of that in America. You know, we got our lost in the wilderness after being oppressed and all that shit story. And then we got, the white man is the devil. That's been something that black folk have casually thrown out forever.
You have Judases.
Right, we got these Uncle Tom ass niggas who'll stab your savior in the back for a bag of silver. Like we got our own black religion going on here, and it's crazy because now when you understand it on that level, and she tells you it's a spiritual battle, you got to understand that Pearly is a white goddess. That's what they're fighting against right now. They are fighting a spiritual battle against a white goddess, and they feel like we should burn in hell for not joining them in the front line against this white goddess who's come to destroy their religion.
The other thing that gets me,
I'm being a broken record saying this. The thing is, and when you trace the origin of a lot of religions, some of it is okay. I ain't about to go there; it's a whole nother debate. But it's built on a lie. That's the lie that is built on is that it's her connection to black men or her connection to the black manosphere, or it's like that. That part is built on a lie, and I can't get over that. Like, I question whether or not she even has a black audience. You could run down the numbers mathematically. It doesn't even add up. 50% of her people aren't even from the U.S. I don't see people like the idea that she got a black audience is nonsense. The idea that the black manosphere propped her up is nonsense because we traced the whole origin of it. She didn't touch the black manosphere until she had 600,000 subs. She nobody propped her up or elevated her.
But that's the beauty of it.
It's built on a lie. It's like she spammed the algorithm with shorts and got 1 million inorganic subs. That's what happened.
But that's the beauty of it, Bernard.
She's talking to Nigerian immigrants from London who many of them don't even refer to themselves as black. It's like that's not black American culture over there. That's somebody else's cookout that she's invading. Ain't got shit to do with us. It's like
and I keep saying it to you, but that's the beauty of it. None of that stuff matters because you're dealing with an emotional group of people who are responding to you with stuff like, but she ugly, she pasty. So and so is fine. It's like it has nothing to do with any sort of logical response or none of that stuff. So it's kind of funny to me when people like yourself, when you're making the arguments to these people, it's never going to make any change in them because logic does not apply to them at all.
Yeah, I just don't understand it, and
all it comes down to, Bernard, at the end of the day, is whatever you say. Hey, the algorithm shows that this. You just want to be on a Miss Pearly skirt. That's all that is. That's all that is. At the end of the day, you make an excuse.
Yeah. All right,
we already discovered that percentages aren't real numbers. So once you know that, it all makes sense too.
All right, and thank you. I forgot who sent the cash. Somebody sent me a Cashapp. I do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who support the stream. Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me acknowledge. Come on. Plantation Wireless. Oh wait, I got quite a few Cash Apps coming in. All right, cool. All right, someone by the name of Nobody, and I have to always say someone by the name of, because they will think I'm saying nobody sent me a $30 Cash App, but I'm saying no, someone named Nobody sent me a $30 Cash App. Greatly appreciate that. And Mean Run Enterprise sent a $10 Cash App, and also Marby sent a $5 Cash App. Sent a $5 Cash App. Do appreciate that. Everybody, thank you very much, people. Those of you who support the stream today, we got 430 people in here. Hit the like button. I really want to get to a happy place or a new normal where I can get views without talking about the magical white girl. But apparently, this is the only thing to bring niggas out nowadays. This is sad. But we gonna hand it to X. And X, I haven't heard none of your thoughts, views, or perspectives on all the controversy going on around the magical white girl who so this should be interesting. So what's your thoughts and what do you got on this?
Well, first and foremost, peace, Brother Bernard, Brotherhood Conservative, my dude, Brother Supreme. My thoughts of this. Well, let me share this with you before I even start. I don't think Brother Supreme will mind if I bring this up. Him and I speak quite often. You know, Brother Supreme is my dude. And we talked about this a long time ago, about a white girl coming on the scene, talking about things that black folks talk about and how everybody would be clutching their pearls about it.
Man, we sure did. That was like a year ago.
Yes, it was. We spoke about it. We even talked about backing one at one time.
See, now this is where I don't approve this message. I just want to make it very clear. It is my position that I almost every time I've ever listened, I just heard the basic modern woman discussion and not a white girl talking about black issues. But y'all are saying no.
Yeah.
We want her to lean all the way into that.
Man, we talked about this like a year ago, how it would just have YouTube just beside itself.
But it's funny because the idea of it, because I don't even think that's what's happening. The idea of it is what got people beside themselves. Because I've only seen one video, where I've heard Pearl literally ask a black girl the question when she was like, do black women such and such and blah, blah, blah. That one time. So really, it's like everybody is trumping that up and making it like she's overtly talking about black issues, but I don't think she is. But just the idea of it is just got people set off. Imagine if they could actually pull tapes of her saying it consistently, they'd really lose their shit. But all right, go ahead. I'm gonna cut you off more.
Absolutely, man. And I say again, me and Brother Supreme, well, he was the first one to kind of run like a test with it when he brought on the Good Mother. And, you know, she wasn't even really up there talking about, you know, quote unquote, you know, black stuff, if you will. And people lost their minds over that. They lost their minds when I interviewed her. You know, I was everything from a coon, a sellout, a Sambo, you name it. You know, so, I mean, it's like, it's hard to say, right? But I think there's two problems here.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the quote unquote spear is concerned, a lot of people don't really know who's in it and who's not. And likewise, when it comes to the quote unquote pro-black sector, a lot of people don't know who's pro-black and who's not. So, I mean, both of those groups have similar kind of problems, especially when you're talking about media, right? So people can assign a title to you just based on the things that you talk about. You don't have to claim a sect. You don't have to claim pro-blackness or claim the spear for people to assign that title to you. All right. I mean, they can just listen to your stuff and they say, oh, you pro-black. Oh, you part of the Manosphere. You know, even though you haven't claimed either or. And I think that's an issue. I think that's an issue within itself. But when it comes to the quote unquote pro-black thing, what I think people put to pro-blackness is, number one, pro-apathy about the issues within Black society that Black people have contributed to, and or being able to blame it on others. I think that's kind of where the pro-black thing kind of hovers most of the time. Now, I'm not saying everybody who claims a quote unquote pro-black thing is like that, but I think that's kind of a common theme with it. If you are a person who examines what goes on within certain parts of Black society and not blame it on white folks, the government, the white power structure, history, or racism, you're automatically considered not pro-black because, see, to be quote unquote pro-black in many people's minds, you have to erase all blame from Black people about what goes on with Black people. I think they kind of hover there too. Now, we can sit here and say that, you know, the white power structure, the racism of America, the government has an effect on Black people. Everybody knows that. But if you're a person who does not put the whole entire blame on others besides Black people, you are somehow a coon. You identifying with white folks. You think white. I mean, because when you talk about pro, what are you talking about? You're talking about being in favor or for something. Now, what's the opposite of that? Anti-Black? Being against Black? So if they're saying you're not pro-Black, I guess they're saying you are against Black people. You're not in favor of Black people. You're not for Black people. And to me, it's kind of ridiculous. All right,
it's a false binary, X. It's a control mechanism too, because it's basically saying that it's weirdly akin to like classic racism, where it's basically saying that this is the way to be Black. I know the way to be Black. I have studied the art of Blackness, and you're doing it wrong. And I'm going to tell you how to be the proper Black. I'm going to tell you the proper way to be Black. And that's kind of what's happening with people.
Yes. Everybody knows what Black is, except the people who disagree with them. I mean, if you disagree with certain Black people and their narratives and their paradigms and the soliloquies they run down on media, you're somehow not Black. Just because you disagree on lifestyle, if you disagree on economics, if you disagree on culture, if you disagree on anything that they're saying, that somehow that makes you not a Black person. And God forbid if you mess around and then you marry somebody who not Black, or you blame things that happen inside of Black society on a certain segment of Black people. Oh my goodness, you're definitely not pro-Black now.
I have a question. There was a statement, and I'm still, because I'm slow. I'm stupid. I'm slow.
Quit doing your Jesse Lee Peterson act. I hate what he does.
No, I'm sure I am.
Explain that again. I'm Black and I'm slow. Could you? So I have to ask.
No, I am. I'm seriously. I am. I'm a dummy. Can someone explain to me that guy? What's his name? Garvey.
Sarah Garvey is her former employee, or
he used a phrase that I've never heard before, and I don't understand it. What is colonizer mindset?
Yeah, I love that whole video.
What did that mean?
That was a new phrase in the lexicon for me. I'd never heard of a colonizer mindset. Maybe it's an African thing, because we are Black Americans, so we we don't think of things in terms of colonization. We were baked into the cake where like the African immigrants to like Britain, they look at it like you colonized my homeland. So they have a whole different relationship to the whole white people, white supremacy thing. So I was blown away when I heard the colonizer mindset. And by the way, the colonizer mindset didn't stop him from making the deal. He stayed there and, you know, did the shows and took the money.
I don't think he signed the 360 deal like King Richard.
That's not what I'm talking about. I mean,
he still stayed there and worked
that they made they made deals for him to show up and have appearances.
Right. So my take on the whole colonizer mindset is the same thing. That's the equivalent of what we would say, like, I guess we would say, so a white person has a slave master, mindset or something like that. That's how they hold on, I'll get into it. But that's how they view white people. Like I literally spoke to the chick that I dated from Kenya. She said that colonization, she described it as is slavery, but instead of taking the people to their land, they basically just they leave the people there, but they just take the land, which means they have essentially taken the people. So colonization, that is their slavery. So when he say colonizer mindset, that's what he's talking about. So far as what it means and how it got used, he basically, and this is just part of Black pathology and how we think. Basically, he said she's like a where other groups of people would call somebody a greedy capitalist, because it's no doubt that there's white people that have employed white people and have put bad deals in front of them. Like there's a reason why Walmart will work their employees 36 hours and then kick them off the premises to make sure they don't get 40 hours. So now they have to give them health insurance. Like okay, if you look at it as Black and as white people, okay, now it's a colonizer mindset, slave master, overseer mindset. If you look at it as any other dynamics between any other groups, we're just going to call it capitalist, shrewd business tactics. That's how it is in normal society. But in the mind of Black people, we got to attach some form of past oppression to current modern Western capitalism in a way where whether it adequately fits or not, without realizing that learn from this shit and figure out a way to get at the top of that modern Western capitalist thing where you're on top and you're making business moves and you're thinking about, okay, do I don't want to overpay or underpay somebody, blah blah blah. Do I got to insure this person? Do I got to look at the bottom line? If I pay this many employees this much, then damn, that's going to cut into these many profits. I'm not going to be able to invest in this. So if I can if I could trim the fat over here, then I'll have more money to invest here. Then I'll be able to make possibly grow more and hire more people and then make a bigger business and then be making more money and then maybe pay people a little more later. Like that. That's how people. That's how people think. But when we see people doing stuff like that, he got a slave master mindset. He's a colonizer mindset, and that's just part. That's just part of the fucked up part about Black pathology. Why we stay on that hamster wheel, or we stay in that, like, what did you call it? What cave you said that we're in?
Plato's cave.
Plato's cave. We stay in Plato's cave. Because
I'm still lost. Okay, I'm still lost, Bernard. Could you just state it to me plain? Do it like this to me, because I'm a dummy. What is the opposite of the colonizer mindset then? Is it the Mamba mentality?
Yes, the good one. I like that.
That's in my sports story, by the way. But anyway, I'm just wondering, what is the opposite of the colonizer mindset?
If you don't have, it's such a faulty premise, because I just described business moves that would make some Black people say that somebody has a colonizer mindset or a slave master type of mindset. So it's difficult to pin down. Like, what would be? I guess the opposite of it would be, okay, now I see where you're going. A slave mindset, a colonized mindset. the person who has the mindset of viewing the person with the colonizer, air quotes, the colonizer mindset. That person, I guess the mindset of the defeated and the conquered would have to be the opposite of that.
So if we're living in a more free society than we were back in, I don't know, antebellum days and so forth, and people have access to the internet, they have basically microcomputers in their hands via cell phones, they have the ability to connect with all sorts of people all over the world, then why did these black people want to go to Pearl's plantation if they had all of those options available to them? Just going with the idea of, she has the colonizer mindset. She's a racist and a slaver, a modern day slaver. Then they weren't previously slaves, but they went to her to become slaves. Why?
Like I said, there's a colonizer mindset and there's a colonized mindset. But the stupidity in that is, let's just say, if a black person would have built a business quite similar to that, and would have invited them in and had a channel that big, and they would have came to basically get on their couch. I'm not even talking about the people who was under contract. I'm talking about just the chicks who like to just be on the couch and on camera and just soak up the attention. Maybe their link could get dropped to their Instagram. Who knows? But either way it goes, chicks like attention. So they just go on the couch and participate in the conversation. So to ask why would they do that? Of course they would do it. They're chicks. Like, I mean,
But Brother Bernard, well, you kind of alluded to it. Hold on, real quick. You kind of alluded to it right there. When you say a colonizer or colonizing, you got to understand, by definition, almost, one does not colonize developed country, right? You colonize raw land. And so this is why I thought that whole colonizer mindset thing was actually like some real, it was some slick dissing bullshit, honestly. It had no intellectual reality to it, because the truth is, what happened is you are coming to her situation, right? It's not as if you built up a thing that she is now going to depend on and she is now going to profit off of, right? She built this thing up and she was like, listen, you come to me and this is what I need you to do. And if you do this for me, we'll all profit. I'll make most of the money, but you'll make a good amount of it, right? He's calling that a colonizer mindset. And it's like, bro, that's actually business, all right? And it's like, oh, you're almost resenting business. It's almost like resenting the way business works and calling it a colonizer mindset. But like, the reality is, though, you don't colonize undeveloped land. Like, you got to be willing to build some stuff up. And so it's like, do you want to build up stuff or not?
I got to go there. I wasn't going to go there. I was avoiding going there because I know somebody's going to take it the wrong way. Shout out to the Lapeef Network. Shout out to the Lapeef Network. There are people that come on the Lapeef Network who don't have YouTube channels anywhere else, but they become a part of the Lapeef crew, family, or plantation, and they work over there, and they get paid, I assume, a little bit, but maybe not the full amount. Like, if they had their own show that was getting those same views, they would make more. But guess what? They don't got their own show that could get those views, but they come on Lapeef's show and do their own show on Lapeef's show. JR Lapeef, he's taking it. I don't know their pay structure. I don't know their pay structure, but I tend to believe that under the same rubric that we're coming that one came to the conclusion that Pearl had a colonizer mindset, I bet somebody could probably make that same argument to Lapeef, who has built a vertical business out of YouTube. He's made a vertical business.
Are you trying to say that Lapeef was a black slave owner?
He's a black slaver.
Now, well, no. Everybody needs to understand that at the height of slavery, there were black plantations that were competing with the most productive white plantation, sometime out competing the most productive white plantation. So that's the reality of business. Niggas are competitors. They just don't want you to remember that shit.
Yeah, and so I brought that up, and I you know, I put some jokes on it, but at the end of the day, we can see what that black man is doing as, ooh, he is doing great business. I don't know the pay structure, but I do know he pays people. He's doing great business over there. Excellent business. I aspire to be that someday. Angry Man is running a similar structure on his second channel. I aspire to be that someday. Like, but okay, a white person did it, and some black people volunteered to participate in it, and colonizer slave master mindset is like, nah, that's kind of goofy. That's kind of goofy. I can't go with that's it speaks to the failure of black people to understand modernity, modern Western capitalism and business. To, you know, somebody put a bad deal in front of you, you say no. It's just it's is what it is. Like I commend Sarah Garvey for saying no, because what she did was some real shiesty business to me, because she was trying to not get a percentage. If I understand it right, she was trying to not get a percentage off of what they made on her channel. She was trying to get a percentage off what they made off of their own channels under a 3-year contract. That's some fuck shit right there.
Like, if that's the case, yeah, I'm against that. That is like a YouTube 360. That's why I was calling the Pearl Diddy in the chat at one point when that came up, because like, damn, that is cold blooded. But like, look, for some people, 10% of nothing is way better than 100%. I mean, 10% of that is better than 100% of nothing, is what I'm trying to say.
That was a bad deal for Sarah Garvey, because he had a little audience before they kind of found each other. Like, that would be a shitty deal for me to make, because I have an audience. My YouTube channel makes money. Be a shitty deal for me to make. But if you take somebody who's currently making zero, but working with Pearl, you could grow it, you could build it, you got access to her editors, her studio, her everything, and you kind of in her pipeline. And so if somebody actually, keep in mind, we're talking about black people from London and UK over there, black people who barely call themselves black. That's not our cookout. So let's all these, it's all kind of FBA ADOS that can't stand black African immigrants over there putting their fist in the air. Like, no, cut it out. Y'all being fake. Y'all don't give a damn about them. But so if one of them who has, a channel that's making zero, and they can fuck around and get under Pearl's pipeline to sign a 3-year 360 deal or whatever, and that channel, let's just say the channel's, by the third year, is generating big money, so you gotta finish out tap dancing for that last year, because the first 2 years it might not even make nothing. Well, it might make something, but not that much. But if you gotta, by that third year, I would, if it starts making good money, you may end up in a situation where you got a YouTube channel making 6 figures and you only taking 30,000 of it. Okay, you got to tap dance in that top hat for 1 more year, but now you got a 6-figure channel. That's sort of that's the argument that record deals make when they sign people to them contracts. That, yeah, you're gonna be tap dancing on stage for us for X number of time, but you'll have a name and recognition and all of this, and after all that is done, and you'll be able to go do your own thing. But by then they strung out on whatever the drug of the day is. By then they can't make money once they get out of that contract. But
it's a cold game, ain't it?
Yeah.
But don't we, Brother Bernard, don't we kind of contribute to it? I mean, aside from the people who work with this white girl, right, that I'm not even that familiar with,
right?
People have talked about her so much that now even my old ass know who she is. I didn't even know who this white girl was until, the people that I watch are, doing exposés on her. I had no idea who this white girl was.
Yeah.
So aren't we perpetuating it, by giving her a lot of talk, shining a lot of light on her? aren't we contributing to the thing that we say we hate is happening? We hate the fact that she's big. We hate the fact that, she's talking to black folks and talking black stuff, et cetera, but we're constantly talking about her. I say again, I had no idea who this woman was.
Well, the people that truly hate that she's big and that she's talking to black and blackish people in the UK, the people who said that, they are the ones that blew this up. Pearl only really got covered around this sector if it was some controversy that happened. Like it was some controversy with her and Hafiz, because that was just a crazy interview and discussion where Hafiz was just kind of tweaking. He didn't seem all that well in the conversation, so everybody in the Black Manosphere covered it because it was just weird. But so she get covered when controversy happens, and Jason Black did engineer, trump up the controversy, put it on steroids, and now all the people who do hate that she's that big, who do hate that I don't believe she has a black audience, but there are black people on the couch having the conversation with her, black people from London on the couch having the conversation. Excuse me. Black people on the couch having a conversation with her. So yes, they are helping to perpetuate it, but I think the juice is worth the squeeze because they're using her, and this goes back to what I put in the thumbnail, they're using her as a way to make basically an organized, calculated hit on all the people who allegedly, supposedly lifted her up, propped her up, follow her, and just, worship her and want to touch the hem of her garment. All these alleged people that's doing all of that they can use her as they can weaponize whatever she said in that in the conversation with Nick Fuentes to not go after white supremacists or attack white supremacy. They can use it to attack black men who have a very faint connection to Pearl. That's what's happening here.
She's a Trojan horse.
Yes, for them, it's worth it. Why? Because they get to attack black men who don't toe the party line when it comes to the standard pro-blackness and so there, go.
No, here's the problem though. Here's the problem with that. Does the party line? Well, here's my question to that. Does the party line serve you? And that's why there's so much pushback here. Because it's like, even if you take this white woman off the table, I'm still not following y'all. Like, I don't believe in what you believe in. And I know deep down inside, you just want me to be like a servant to your cause.
I know, but their argument is you're a servant to Pearl. You're serving this white woman.
Make me a better offer. Her 360 deal come with a limousine and two white girls. What's your 360 deal come with?
That's the same.
Hold on.
That's the same.
Y'all kill me with that leaning into every punch shit. When I said,
make me a better offer.
I said you're a servant to Pearl. The correct answer is no, the fuck I'm not. But
I'll lean into it.
The correct answer is make me a better offer. I'm a grown ass man. I'm not going to be led around by your delusions of blackness. I want money. I want meat on the table and money in my pocket. Like I said, Pearl's 360 deal comes with two white women in a limousine. What's your 360 come with?
and two hoods argument, Bernard, the argument that they're making when they say, well, you're just a servant to Pearl, that's the same argument as you're not real. It has no value whatsoever. What's the value of being real?
Well, you know, Brother Supreme, it's when you talk about people who are quote unquote pro-black or pro-blackness, it seems like they spend a lot of damn time attacking other black people. Mm-hmm. They spend more time, I would imagine, attacking the black people who they think are down with this white broad, as opposed to attacking the white broad herself.
Oh, you mean when Jason Black is going in and talking about y'all some boot licking, bow jangling, buck broken, backsliding, bussy bopping, white booty kissing, all that type of stuff. I mean,
if you're gonna
Jason, with Jared Taylor, so Mr. Taylor, I'm not even gonna do an impression of when he was was so nice and polite, and Jared Taylor didn't get called a sissy hole or nothing like
Man,
that.
information came out that Jared Taylor was at the premiere of the movie.
I remember
and that. And that Mr. Black had security for him.
Let him find out that somebody invited Pearl to something and provided security for Pearl. Oh my God. Niggas would never hear the end of that.
Well, no, that's the weird thing about it. You've had more anti-black male
Melaggio garden Pearl.
Right. You got more anti-black male streams than you have anti-white supremacy streams. But I thought y'all hated the white man. I thought y'all was mad at this white woman. But every time I turn on YouTube, y'all mad at some black nigga on YouTube. What the hell is that about?
Man, that's weird to me. Like, I mean, it seemed like if you're this person and you all for black folks and you're all for the black cause and you're all about blackness and black upliftment and all these kind of things, why do you invest so much time attacking black people? Go ahead and attack the white broad. Go ahead and attack the white power structure, the white supremacy. Come on, man.
He's attacking YouTube competitors under the guise of fighting white supremacy.
And he has to keep the people in the cave, because only he can leave the cave and tell you what's outside.
That too. All right, now I gotta get to my super chats. Thank you, Black Wolf, for reminding me. I do read every super chat. I do read everyone, big or small. Thank you, and I'm going to put the link in the chat pretty soon. Soon as I want to Hood Server to put some stuff in the show notes, so I want to make sure we touch every point that he wanted to get to before I drop the link. But the link will be dropped soon. And thank y'all for supporting the stream. But Snuggles in the building with the $5 super chat says, "Can you please play my?" Nope, not today. It's okay. It's too many people in here. It's new people in here. They don't think we weird. But anyway, can you please play my beautiful music in memory of those who have made angry? Congratulations. You all are being noticed. Now watch your step. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Hi, I'm Snuggle. Snuggly softness. That's really less expensive.
All right. Thank you, Snuggles. Appreciate you. All right, go to the next one. Freeman's Journal in the building says, black people not freaking out like pro-blacks is delegitimizing. That is why they are pissed. Normal black people make them look stupid. Why aren't you upset? You wrong. Yeah. Yep. On to the next one. We got Mr. Casanova 1 with a $20 super chat. Do appreciate that. Drop that $20 bomb on that one. He says, so tired of these. So tired of these black supremacists pushing hate on everyone. Absolutely. Let's go on to the next one. Black Wolf Inc. in the building says, man, y'all niggas mad funny. Y'all plays. What is that? PWAISE? What is that word? That okay. Beat the black G. Praise. Okay, praise be the black Jesus in the name of the Mayo goddess. Probably things, baby. This controversy is mad stupid. Go to the next one. Shout out to Black Wolf. Black Wizard in the building. He says, what if the black man? Okay, he said, what if the black manosphere did prop her up? I care about the truth, and that didn't happen. So that's why I pushed back on that one, because the story, and even FD Signifier had to concede the point that that's nonsense. The whole she's our leader, we're following her, that whole thing, that's nonsense. Black manosphere didn't prop her up. Who cares? Even if the detractors are right, what does it mean? Okay, I'll say this: it does matter, even though people like SKC loves the sardonic irony in it. And if the black manosphere did anoint, prop up, and elevate a white woman as a leader to go out and get the message out there, like, yeah, that's funny. That's funny, but it's not true. And I do believe that black male movement for black men shouldn't have a white female leader, which it doesn't, which it never have, and her connection to this space has been minimal at best. And so that is the truth that I will repeat. I will say that repeatedly until people start understanding it. But apparently,
I think BGS made a good argument about that, though.
His argument, people take his argument out of context. I think I do understand it. See, BGS is of the view, and that's sort of the nature of how he is, because he's behind the avatar. He knows he'll never be big when it comes to advocacy for men or putting out the male perspective. He knows he'll probably always be small. He said he never even wanted to be as big as he is right now. So his view is that we're down here on the underground, cooking the pie, so to speak. We're the I don't even know the right name to call us right now, but he's saying that we create the concepts, the ideas, we bake it, we cook it, we make it. And he don't care who picks it up and runs with it. He don't care who gets it out there. If somebody who got a more sanitized presentation could get anything that we say out to the masses, he's good with it. So I mean, that was really how his view of Kevin Samuels was, So I understand what he's saying from that perspective, but far as the unique, like Pearl could get the general red pill manosphere male advocacy message out to the masses, but far as the very specific black manosphere message, no, because he don't even talk about that shit. So no, she can't get that out to the masses. But the women who have channels that could blow up and get bigger than some male channels, shout out to what Hood Conservative said. They, just chalk them up as allies in the propaganda war, whatever. And just call it right there. Like if that's what BGS is saying, I understand what he's saying. But people are going to take what he's saying as oh yeah, that she y'all leader, so there's that.
She's your leader.
But all right,
man.
But hold on, let me roll to these super chats. There's a lot of them too. Let me try to go fast. So say, I believe this particular situation is what is that? Commencement of the Great Separation. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. So that's around the building. He says, I'm not a pro-black, but from the outside looking in, if she was a white supremacist, then mission accomplished. Because look how she has managed to turn us against one another, and she's kicking back, thinking, got him. Yeah, if anything, yeah, no doubt. Black Wizard in the building says, Black Manosphere is not a pro-black. It's not pro-black. Not to say it's anti-black. It's just pro-black male. Agreed 100%. Omega Dares Gaming Channel in the building says, I'm not a slave to anyone but God, Satan, and Texas. He's serving 2.5 masters right there already. Black Wolf Inc. in the building says, the power of anti-pro-black rhetoric is strong on this panel. SKC is literally pouring the dark side out. Good. Let the hate flow through you. On to the next one. CBB Films in the building says, it's her ideology of racism behind it that's the problem. And y'all just going to ignore that. But of course, that is what conservatives do. Even if she did have some hidden ideology of racism, it is of my view, and I've been yet to be proven this, she technically don't even got a black audience, and the vast majority of the melanated people that she interact with is Nigerian immigrants who don't even call themselves black, that are living in London, sitting on her couch having conversations with her. If that's the cookout she's invading with a white supremacist ideology, that ain't our fucking cookout.
No, it's worse than that. It's even worse than that, Bernard. All right. This is the equivalent of having a doctor diagnose you from Pakistan over the phone. All right, because you got all these black people who work with Pearl day in, day out. They know where she lives, okay? They probably talk to her mom and dad every now and then, okay? And none of them people have come out to this point, to this date, none of them have come out and said, oh, this woman Pearl is a racist. She has all these horrible feelings for black people. I saw her beating her black baby slave. Nobody ever said none of these things about Pearl. But a nigga across the pond, it's like 1 million gallons of water between you and her. And from this far away, with your binoculars and your laptop and your YouTube microphone, you found the racism. All these black people who are right there and on the couch next to her, they can't find it, but you can find it from miles and miles and miles away. Like, I find that whole thing to be crazy. This is like, really, come on. It's like the doctor from Pakistan.
All right. Clue Chat on the building says Pearl is winning. On to the next one. Fido So Fly or something like that. Okay. Jason been talking about the Manosphere, black and white, the whole time. Why don't you guys call in if you think you have valid points, which you don't? Plenty of people have called in, and I have no questions for him. He has no answers for me. I just it's nothing to talk about. It's nothing to talk about. But people have called in. I think Fantastic called in and got hung up on. He does the tactic. If somebody call in and they're not making sense, he continues the conversation. If they're making sense, he gets them off the line. It's just that's pretty much the routine. That's pretty much the routine. If they disagree with him but they're making sense, he get them off the line. I mean, at least that's what I seen in a snapshot. I saw him do that with Mr. Fantastic, but I don't know. He's I think last night he was inviting he wanted lead attorney to come up. He wanted lead attorney. Lead attorney went in his chat. It was just an open invitation. People who have sent open invitations to him, and no, he hasn't shown up. They haven't shown up. Nobody's showing up nowhere. Some people with smaller channels have pulled up on him, but yeah, I personally got no desire to do so. I really don't. But I really don't. But Sir Tyson in the building says, can SKC play the white women effect? No. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what that is, but I'm just going to preemptively say no.
I didn't do that. I didn't
RM.
What
the hell going on?
That was RM in the back, and no, that's going to get it striked. I had to hurry up and get that down. Don't.
Thought you had a white woman in the background pressing buttons for you.
No, that was RM trolling everybody. I don't know what that was.
But brother Bernard,
try not to drop nothing. Do no copyrighted drops onto the show. Yeah, that. Well, I don't know. It may have been okay. I don't play with Disney. Put it like that. You can they'll you can
slap
drop
you
a
up.
clip of something if it's short, but if it's Disney, it don't matter. If you just cough something from Disney out a little bit, then they come for the stream.
Yeah, they give you a digital backhand. But
yeah.
Don't you think now when it comes to this media stuff, man, right? People, let's talk about Black society itself, right? Let's talk about Black society specifically. I think Black society's problems, the ones that exist, are bigger than some brother on YouTube. They're bigger than some black woman on YouTube, and they're definitely bigger than some white broad on YouTube. I just think that I think we assign too much to this stuff. And I think that the reason why we do that is because we're always looking for something to blame, something to assign the fault to, whether it be how media is perceived, whether it be how black people think, how black people conduct themselves. I think oftentimes there's many of us that want to assign X, Y, and Z to this person, to that person, to this man, to this woman. I think that's a major problem when it comes to this whole media thing. And media has kind of screwed black folks up as if we weren't bad enough. And now we got media, and it has destroyed our minds. And
hold up,
did it get him? Did it get him? Man.
Yeah, he just got.
There's a question.
Hood servitor. I wanted to ask you, and because all of you guys, you guys are business guys. You run businesses. So I just wanted to ask you guys, when Anton made his rebuttal, and we know that he's a businessman, why did his rebuttal, as the pro-blacks would say, run cover for Pearl? so far as her business dealings?
I thought he said she did. That was a bad business deal that she tried to offer.
No. He didn't say that necessarily. He's saying, listen, if the business deal isn't good for you, don't take it.
Yeah.
But what he did is give a rundown of why you would offer somebody a 70-30 deal. He was just talking about the numerical realities of the 70-30 split. Like, you might only make 30% of your profit, but that's guaranteed. Whereas I have to pay for all of these things, and most of these payments I'm going to put out are on the front end loss leaders. So it's like I'm actually taking a big risk, and I may not even recoup my investment, let alone make an actual profit. But you're going to get 30%, and it's a different kind of math when you're on the business owning side, and that's the difference between like the employee's view of the company versus the owner's view of the company. And I was joking about this yesterday about, like, are you really going to ask the chick at McDonald's how McDonald's work? Like if you're going to walk into McDonald's right up to the register and ask her on the register how McDonald's works. And that's kind of the problem that people are dealing with when they get mad at the whole 70-30 argument. Like, I don't necessarily like the numbers, but for some people, that's a way better deal than you walked into the building with. You can walk out of this building with way more than you walked into, but it's up to you.
All right. So one thing I do want to get to, because I got to open it up pretty soon. A lot of people chomping at the bit and everything, but it says all right, black. I'm looking at show notes here, but you're saying black men deserve to seek freedom from the oppressive culture of pro-blackness. Let's speak to that one, and then we'll probably go over one more thing in the show notes, and then we'll open it up. So what do you mean by that? We need to seek freedom from the oppressive culture of pro-blackness. What do you mean by that, conservative?
When I said that, what I was getting at is this idea that, all right, when I was going to ask this question anyway, just sort of in the natural flow of the conversation. Why is it that only black men's race loyalty is ever tested and put on trial? No matter how many divorces, no matter how many broken homes, no matter how many abortions, no matter how much ratchet shit you watch on World Star, TikTok, and Instagram or whatever, it's only black men's race loyalty that gets put in question and put on trial. And it's just sort of another element of the whole question. What does pro-blackness serve me as an individual man? I understand that I'm required to make sacrifices on behalf of blackness, and I got to do what's right for the team and all that. I got to throw everything on my back and all that, but what's in it for me? And that's kind of the problem there. Why is it only something that I have to work for, and it's never something that actually works for me? And so that's what I mean about, that's one element of the just oppressive nature of pro-blackness. But then there's just the social element of it too. And we were kind of dipping on that a minute ago, talking about just the relationship side of it. Like, you almost can't have positive functioning relationships outside of Black America operating under the pro-black paradigm, because if you follow the script close enough, everybody in the world is anti-black. The world operates on an anti-black white supremacist power structure. So any kind of relationship that you have with people outside of Black America is always going to be scrutinized through a racial lens. So every little incident, every little joke, every little misstep between a black person and a non-black person is always going to be scrutinized, and it's always going to be held against you as the black person involved, right? And so it's just this thing of like, damn, I can't even be a regular person. I got to be like loyal to this thing that is like always like nipping at my heels. I'm supposed to be loyal to this thing that like calls me a monkey and a coon and a chimp and a bonobo and shit like that. You know, I gotta be loyal to this thing that's like what is Jason Black calling people nowadays? Like I gotta be loyal to this thing that abuses me every time I don't like how things are going. And it's just like I said, this is oppression in a weird kind of way. This is a weird oppression. There's a certain element of black men who have no problem with their blackness. They're not like looking to be something other than who they are or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, you don't get to restrict me with your vision of what it is to be black. And that's what I mean by oppression. It's like your vision of what it is to be black is actually holding me back, and these niggas can't hold me back.
Yeah, but isn't it kind of stupid though? Because you hear these people talk about this stuff, right? And when it comes down to it, a lot of these people, they claim they want what white people have, right? They claim that white folks have this, have that, have wealth, have status, have power, and this is what they claim they want, right? But they claim that the reason why they don't have it is because of these very people who they want what these people want, but they say, well, I can't get it because of these people. It's to be a person who claims they want power and to say that the people who are not like you are somehow coons. I find that weird because you're reaching and grasping for these things that you claim you want that white people have. And at the same time, you're claiming that white people are keeping you from getting it. But if you are a person who tries to go out and get these things, they say that you are now being white. So it's kind of confusing to me. It's very confusing. It is. It's very confusing because if you try to achieve these things, you know, if you try to be a successful person and have things in your life and live a decent life, the first thing they say is, "Oh man, you trying to live like white people." Then in the next breath, they will tell you how they want the things that white people have. I mean,
look at code switching. Look at code switching, X, right? Code switching is totally acknowledging that there is a language and a vernacular of the world of success, right? And when you want to engage in that world of success, you use the language and vernacular of the successful world. And then when you get around niggas, you code switch and start talking like unsuccessful niggas, apparently. That is the quiet acknowledgement of code switching. And so there's just like, you know, just truthful things that people don't really acknowledge.
Mm-hmm. All right. So in conclusion, before we put the link in the chat, going on what Hood Conservative said about this this oppressive pro-blackness, and so in conclusion, basically they're recoiling. You know, there's a recoiling taking place that ultimately they're, and I'll read it as you wrote it. Because black men are recoiling from these points, the pro-blacks have launched an assault to keep the hearts and minds of black men on the plantation. Ultimately, in my conclusion, that's what this is all about. It's not about Pearl. It's not about Nick Fuentes. It's not about fighting white supremacy. You know, it's not about that. This is an attempt to make sure that black men either stay on the plantation or be clowned for not towing the party line, even if that party line that's being towed is baked into some basically racial fear mongering. Like I said, I watched it last night and I literally saw him saying that the people who said that what she said wasn't that bad, they basically, yeah, the Jews said it wasn't that bad before they got put in the gas chamber. And so it's like, so and that's why they want to erase our history out of the schools, so black people will grow up thinking slavery never happened. That way when they try to do it again, we will think it was the first time and not be already knowing it's the second time and be prepared for it. It's like, is that kind of, you know, I think that's a crippling amount of racial fear mongering that does not progress black people, that's coming from the pro-blacks. And I think that's problematic. And what this is about, because a lot of black men are waking up from that. A lot of black men are waking up from that shit. And they like, no. We can't have these drones waking up and going their own way and thinking differently. I mean, they could, y'all could go and be successful, but you gotta toe our party line. So I gotta try to get the masses, a plurality of black people to realize that these people are the enemies. That's why it's a bigger attack. This whole thing about exposing these racist white people, these white supremacists, turn into just a bigger attack on black men than what it is on white supremacy. It's a bigger attack on his YouTube competitors than an attack or a fight against white supremacy. That's what it is. That's what's going on. That's my final answer. Hood Servant, if you can give your final thoughts on that, and then we'll open it up for discussion and debate and whatever the hell. Let's go.
Well, that's absolutely right, and that's also why when SKC kind of went down the whole the religious aspect of it, how it's a little bit cultish. There are elements of religion to it, and I kind of explained it a little bit more in depth. But I think when you look at it that way, and what does Six to Goddess say? It's a spiritual battle. That's what's going on here. When you say the hearts and minds of black men, what and you know what, even keeping it in that mode of a spiritual battle, and this hasn't really been brought up yet, but the female side of it, what comes along with being pro-black is essentially turning your back on the last 10 years of what the Manosphere has been saying and proving. And so you have to kind of bend the knee to the women at this point, right? They're asking you to sort of bend the knee. And when Six to Goddess says something like this is a spiritual battle, they want like wayward niggas to come back into the faith and bend the knee and swear their fealty to the black woman as God. And that hasn't been said bluntly yet, but that's kind of what's going on here.
Literally, nobody said that, G. You making shit up.
That's why I'm saying it now.
You making shit up, bro.
A lot. Listen. You don't necessarily see the one-to-one connection, but I'm telling you, along with the pro-black, along with accepting the pro-black vision of things,
you're not even a pro-black talking about what pro-blacks are doing, G. You're making shit up. You're literally making shit up.
You're still really wait a minute. Time out.
People want to know why I'm mad because you're literally making shit up, bro.
Bruh, you can't make that argument, say he's not a pro-black, so he can't say what pro-black is, because this whole thing started by somebody who's not white, who's breaking down to the molecule every thought, action, reaction, and every thought process every white person ever have, even when they didn't say something, but they really said something, but they really meant, like, you know, they know what white people
he's going off. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. But that black person, hold on. That black person you're talking about, Jason Black, is going off what white people have done in proven documented history, my guy.
Okay,
this ain't nothing that he. Hold on a minute. No. Hold on a minute.
Pro-blacks know what white people dream about. Like, come on, man, cut it out. Like, listen,
right,
we can break down whether or not somebody is incorrect or correct in what they're saying. All right, he's allowed to do that too, and we could have a discussion about it. But you came in trying to say that Hood Servative is not allowed to say something about it because he's not something. That can't be the standard of the conversation. You could break down.
Lying,
you could break down. Okay, and all right, and you could.
But he's lying. That's
okay.
The point.
All right. Cool. You can tell him where he's incorrect, and if you are right, then your argument will win. All right, but don't start off with the "you not allowed to say it" shit. All right, go ahead. I'll let you have the floor. What's wrong with what he's saying?
Okay, you know what? You're right, Mr. Bernard. I apologize. People right, and I'm mad. And I want to say this out right here. Mr. Fantastic, you was talking shit in the comments. I'm here now, my guy. So I'm a lame ass pussy and all that shit, brother. You know what I'm saying? Look, I hate how niggas get on this internet shit and talk shit on the internet. I live in Chicago, bro. This is why I do. You ever hear the city? Hold on. No. I don't say what I'm saying. I give my real name and everything. My name is Christopher Porter. If you ever in the city,
nigga, no, you're not.
No, I ain't talking about no violence. I ain't talking about no violence, Bernard. I ain't talking about no violence.
No.
I will treat you out to lunch, brother. Pay for your meal, and I guarantee you, you will not say that same shit in my motherfucking face.
I feel like that's
you're going to act. Hold on. No. Hold on a minute. Let me go. Because this dude called me all types of lame ass pussies and all types of shit. He called me lame ass pussies and all types of shit. And I guarantee you, because what most niggas do when they see me, they don't have none of that smoke. They have none of it. They talk to me like a civilized human being, like their mother raised them or their father raised them to be.
All right,
brother, that's exactly what you were going to
do. Listen up. Okay, all right. Hold on. Okay, you said.
No, he called me all types of lame ass.
Hold on. Wait. Let's talk like civilized human beings. here and let's have a conversation here. You came up here to go on a rant where you threatened to fly him out and threatened, or I don't know what the hell that was, but you invited him.
I didn't say fly him out.
Okay, all right, but you did.
Ever in the city.
You invited him to a very aggressive dinner date. All right. So here's the deal. This is what we're gonna do. And let me. Oh shit! Damn. Okay, I'm trying to see who I'm about to bring up here. All right. Let's do it this way. I do want to hear, because I like detractors. I like when people come up detracting and disagreeing. So I do want to hear your disagreement without attacking anybody who said anything in the chat yesterday or the day before or today. Just what's your disagreement with what's being said? Said an aggressive brunch. That was the most aggressive invite to dinner I ever heard. but yeah. So what's your disagreement with what's being said?
My disagreement with the whole thing of being said is that people are lying on pro-blacks. Most of y'all don't even know what woke really stands for, yet y'all use that as a term, and y'all use a white supremacist term that was actually used on things like 4chan to actually make talking about black people or black people's issues a non-issue. This is something that I'm not talking ignorant against. This is something that I'm well documented and researched in. And if anybody wants proof of these things, I am more than willing and happy to give them to you.
What are white people issues in your estimation?
Hold on a minute. Now, as far as this Pearly things is, right? Because I like the Black Manosphere. I know there's black conservatives here, you know what I'm saying, and everything else and all that other stuff. Like Bernard, I listen to you, bro. I'm a progressive. I don't agree with half the stuff you say, but I listen to you because I like you. You know what I'm saying? And you're a black man. Why wouldn't I support you? You know what I'm saying? I don't have to agree with everything that you say to say, hey, that's a black man. I might not agree with him politically, but you know what I'm saying? We do see eye on some of the things, and we do see eye on some of the things that happen in our community because we share that commonality, right? So if that's the case, right? All I'm saying is when you see somebody that's white, right? And they're talking about our issues, but when things about us come up, they're dismissive. They're lying.
Hold on, wait. When you said they're talking about our issues, are you only talking specifically about that conversation with Nick Fuentes?
No, I'm saying
that's a yes or no.
I was, but I wasn't trying to, go that. I wasn't trying to go that route, but I have to use it in order to make my point.
No, but it sounds like you said you have to use something, whether it is true or not, to make the point. Because I've been arguing. I've argued. Hold on, wait. Time out. I've argued that they don't be on there talking about our issues, our Black American issues. That
one thing where she talked about black, that is our issue when she talks about black people embellishing slavery and all that other stuff.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, yeah.
Come on, bro.
No. That's
like, come on, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
Wait a minute. That's why I was asking. Are you talking about that one conversation?
I'm just talking about that one conversation. I am not talking about the lady's whole platform.
Cool. Because that one conversation, this white woman who ain't really connected to Black America did have it, or the Black Manosphere. I could even argue barely.
Because at first I wanted to give Pearly a chance too.
But
I said, wait, I said the same things.
I don't even understand what you mean. I was saying that her connection to the Black Manosphere is minimal, and her connection to Black America is zero. So
right.
some white girl who from here over in London talking to some black people from London, well, a mixed race group of people from London about modern Western woman shit ain't got nothing to do with Black America issues. I just want to say this. That's the main point that I wanted to make. But she did step into it.
She did step. Okay, so you admit. So you said all that to admit that she did step into our shit.
I'm saying she did step into it with the Nick Fuentes thing, but
okay. Now say that she don't talk about our issues, right?
What?
That's kind of disingenuous because she
hold
on a minute. Let me.
It's two different arguments. One argument is that she runs a black show, she has a black audience, and she covers black shit. And then she brought on a racist. If you don't accept those,
but that's not my hold on, brother.
So
if we're going to have a conversation, that's not my argument of what I'm saying.
Good. I was making sure of that.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? Now, all I'm saying is that she came over here. There were other white people she could have paid, but she specifically paid black people like Hafiz, Kevin Samuels. I believe she also paid us Obsidian. You know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
She also.
Wait. What do you see? This is where y'all.
Hold on a minute, G. I'm just stating facts. I'm just stating facts, G.
Dude, back when
I'm not saying that she can't do business. Hold on a minute, man. Let me finish my point, G. If you gon' let me finish my
saying stuff that is wrong. She only thing she did with Kevin Samuels is what Kevin Samuels during that time for like a year and a half period. He was doing like 2 to 3 consultations a day.
She paid for a consultation. I'm not saying a consultation. I'm not attacking Kevin Samuels.
Listen. That means nothing. All that happened is somebody who was trying to grow their YouTube channel paid for a consultation with the biggest YouTuber on earth. That's called That's called normal.
Right.
I'm not saying that's proving his point. That's proving his point, though.
How's that proven? What point is that proving?
Listen to what he's saying. A white
woman
a white woman employed black people and worked with black people. And now look at what those black people are now doing to this white woman. I think it proves his point. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I said. Hold on, no. Don't interpret what the hold on, no. That's not what I said. No. One thing I'm not gonna let you do is interpret something that I didn't say, G. I know how to speak for myself.
That's what happened.
You know what I'm saying? No. Don't try to twist my words, dude.
You said she came into our space. You said she came into a black space and she paid black people.
Yo. I know who that is. That's that patriarchy dude.
Thank you, sir.
Don't come in, dude, and try to twist what the fuck I said because I didn't say it. And I can speak for myself.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side.
You're not on my side. I don't need you on my side.
I want you to go to
side. I don't. Go to your side. Go to your side. I don't need you. No, I
don't need you either.
All right, I don't need you.
Pearl should have done what Gilbert said do and separated from people like you.
You be wrong about half the shit you say.
They want us to boycott a white woman who's paying.
I did not say boycott anybody. Why is anybody saying?
No, Pablo is worse.
You know what? I understand. I get it. God bless you, brothers, man. God bless you, brothers. Because I see y'all want to talk. Y'all want to interpret what I say. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get. So I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Patriarchy went a certain direction that he be going his own way on some of the shit. But overall, like what y'all said, that the whole thing about boycotting, it's worse than that. Wanting us to
nobody said somebody. Boycott.
No, but
I didn't say boycott.
Hold on.
And if people do want to boycott them, what is that? Any business of y'all? People have a right to boycott.
No, but listen. Hold on.
Let's talk about since y'all conservatives. Hold on, since y'all conservatives, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Since y'all niggas conservatives, right?
Everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me?
I hear you.
All right. Okay. Give me some host respect here. All right. This is my thing about the boycotting thing. You're asking. It's like some people want people to boycott somebody who they wasn't even really barely watching anyway. Like that's the goofy part of it. I haven't yet to hear somebody who can tell me that they know what time her live show airs. She has a live show schedule. I don't know nobody who fucking knows it.
What is it? People can I ask a question
like that? Bernard? All right. So yeah, asking a group of black even if the boycott is on the table, it's like you're asking. She hasn't lost no subscribers because I don't think Black America was really fucking with her like that or subscribe with her like that to begin with. That's part of the fake news. That is part of the fake news. Like that's why she's still.
That's not part of the fake news, but
that is part of the fake news. Nobody was really even fucking with her like that. Y'all created that out of whole cloth. Y'all did.
No, nobody didn't. She literally built her, sir. I literally watched this woman.
Okay.
Build her platform by bringing on other influential YouTubers to build her own platform.
Okay.
Now that is her.
That is her literally using. Like it's like this. Y'all talk yourselves.
Who did she bring on?
She brought on Sarah Garvey. Sarah Garvey had a whole following. She brought on King Richards. I was following Queen Richards before I even heard of who Pearl was. I used to watch King Richards' content. I fucks with King Richards.
Hold on. She gave your favorite niggas jobs.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. No. I let everybody. Y'all saying things that's not true. Y'all are literally saying things that's not true, and that's what bothers me. I don't have a problem with y'all
having. Garvey had a following.
He did?
Yes, he did.
Yep.
And that's how she got 1.3 million?
No, but that's why she's getting the heat right now. She chose to bring these people around her, and now you play with fire, you're gonna get burned.
He's trying to say. What this systematic Negro is trying to say is that, oh, shit, she brought these black people around her.
Well,
now
that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
You're
That's not what I'm saying. I literally did not say that. I literally did not say that. I said nobody giving this white girl reparations. I never said nothing like that.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
No, you don't got to ask me no questions.
If she wouldn't have sponsored with no black YouTubers, she wouldn't have been around no black YouTubers. You wouldn't have had nothing to complain about.
The reason I fuck with Bernard
calm
is
down,
because
brother. Breathe, brother. Breathe,
You know
brother.
what I'm saying? I don't need to
He
breathe
voted
shit.
for Larry.
Brother,
He voted for Lori
No,
Lightfoot.
I'm not. I'm
Breathe,
breathing just
brother.
fine. I'm breathing just fine. Last time I checked.
He's mad that Lori
If
Lightfoot
I am
isn't there.
talking, that means I am breathing.
But brother,
If I am talking,
you're
that means
not
I am
really.
breathing.
You're
I'm
not
breathing
getting.
pretty
You
properly,
can't do
sir.
both at the same time. Now,
No,
brother,
yes,
hold
I
on.
can. I'm
You
breathing.
can't do
I'm
both at
good.
the same time. But brother,
I'm good.
brother,
I'm
real
good.
quick. Let me hop in, brother. Just real quick, brother. Respectfully, listen. Who told you can't boycott or you can't stop supporting Pearl? Who told you can't do that?
Nobody said that. I never said
Paul, so
nobody did.
One time, just respectfully. Brother, hold on now. I know you feel, brother. I'm here to slow it down so you get everything off you want to get off, brother. We're just gonna go point by point, okay? So you don't feel like you're being attacked. All right, cool. So the problem is that nobody's telling you what you can't do, but you're telling everybody else, or not. And I'm not saying you, but the people that you support are telling everybody else what they can't do, and what y'all don't have is anything to support the claims you have, brother. Do you understand that this woman has went from 1.2 to 1.3 million subscribers since this whole controversy thing? You know that?
I mean, I'm very much aware that her subscriber count has.
Cool. So if you say you're aware of it, hold on. If you say you're aware of it, and the whole fucking
come on, man.
hold on, brother.
Stop trying to talk to me like I'm slow. Like I don't know how
I'm not talking to you like you're slow. We making points. We're both making points.
Bitch,
we're both making points. Brother, calm down.
Patriarchy.
Time out.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. I got you, bro. I got you. Patriarchy. Chill for a second. I want to try to get to some points.
Nah,
patriarchy.
Fuck you, dude.
Yes, sir.
I want to try to get to some points.
I'm from Kansas City.
Let me say this.
So you're from the state that has guns trafficking into my city, bitch, motherfucker.
Yes.
Look it up.
Yes.
Look it up.
Yeah, I'm happy that they're doing it.
I gotta move. I'm okay.
Now
we about to pass it. Culture clinician, save us. Come save us. Drop some wisdom. Say something that makes sense, please.
What's up?
How's it going, man? And welcome back. I haven't spoke to you in a while. Welcome. Glad to talk to you.
You know, this whole concept, whole conversation has so many problems.
You skipped me.
Hello?
Yeah, you skipped me.
Okay.
Oh, we would so much chaos. I wouldn't even go in order. I just tried to pass it to somebody orderly.
I want to hear from Culture Coalition.
Yeah. This conversation, man, got so many problems on so many layers. You know what I mean? What I mean by that, man, this whole damn so-called notion of static blackness, which more or less postulates that all black people think the same. If you don't think the same people that call themselves pro-black will call you a nigger, which is a nomenclature of white supremacy. They'll call you a coon, which is a nomenclature of white supremacy. They'll call you all types of names that's synonymous to the oppressor that they say they hate. The thing I hate with a lot of our people, man, it's a selective outrage. And black folks are placating to Jason Black. Hell, we don't know who Jason Black is. Jason Black could be an agent of white supremacy, masking as a white man to get black folks to more or less be divided and always blame the white man for everything, instead of us looking within ourselves and becoming one. I get so sick of our people, or some of our people, I don't say all, but some of our people, we say we're one and we're down for the cause. But you don't hear Jews call each other the K-I-K-E word. You don't hear Asians call each other chinks. But for some reason, we'll call each other a nigger, which in essence is the language of the oppressor. And back in the day, Bernard, you know, there was a time where people say it's a term of endearment, but it's not a term of endearment. I'm from the South. It's a Southern colloquialism, something that the brothers in the South, what people in the South would actually say, and they internalize the thought processes of their oppressor, and they transmit it to their brothers and sisters. When you hear the word when people say, "What's up, man?" "What's up, man" came from a time when men were called boys. And so in order to uplift their other brothers, they would say, "What's up, man?" But also what I know, Bernard, that's so powerful. You think about not Marcus Garvey, George Washington Carver, and you think about I can't think of the other guy's name. Not Frederick Douglass, but it was George Washington Carver and
Booker T. Washington.
Booker T. Washington, yes sir. They had difference over even though they were.
You mean W.B. Du Bois?
Oh, you going out? Is that just me, or is that?
I think you meant W.B. Du Bois and Booker T. Washington.
Yeah, your sound kind of went out.
I was more or less talking about what's the planner name? What's the planner? The peanut farm.
Sir, no offense, but you going out.
Yeah, you are going out. RM, drop a Coach Connections link in the channel. Somebody's asking who he is. Okay. Drop his link in the channel. I mean, in the chat room.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we could hear you, but it's a little better.
All right. So my point is, Booker T. Washington was one, and then also, the other guy, I can't think of his name. Booker T. Washington and the other guy. Anyway,
I believe somebody said W.E.B. Du Bois.
Oh, okay, right. But my point is, there's no collective stream of consciousness with black people, man. We weren't one when we came here from Africa. We were never one. We were forced into oneness. Most of the Africans that came on the slave ship were from different countries, and they're from different tribes, and they're from different black backgrounds. But the problem that I have with Jason Black, even though I listen to Jason, I like some of Jason's talking points, it's almost like it's a cult. And if you don't agree with them, they'll shame you into silence, which I got a problem with because I stand firm with what I believe in. Nobody have the right to shame me to any damn thing. I'm a man, I'm 6'5", I worked in law enforcement before in the past, and I wish the hell burn on somebody would try to shame me into something. I don't think like everybody.
BABG in the building.
What? Y'all can hear me?
I hear you.
You are going in and out, but I can hear you slightly.
All right. Hold tight. But my point is, what I'm trying to say is that, man, none of the brothers and sisters on these panels, we don't all think the same. There's no universal consciousness of blackness. This side of blackness is borderline culture. My point is, if Bernard disagreed with me, that's fine. But Bernard is still my brother. I'm not going to call Bernard a coon because he disagreed with me. But on the flip side, the same pro-blacks have a problem with other blacks that think different than them. They revert the name call. What folks don't understand is this, Bernard. Brothers in the manosphere and pro-blacks, we don't have the same confluence of thought. Brothers in this space, their mission is pro-man, not black, not pro-black. We're pro-black man first. And I stand firm on that. Black men can never be one until the black man is respected in his community. Until black men are respected and seen as the leaders and the exemplars in their community, there can be no black community. But what you got men like Jason Black, and as I said before earlier, I do listen to Jason on some points. We don't know if Jason is a white man. I had the conversation I've said in the show. Jason might be a white boy behind the scenes, causing chaos, folks up in the tip. But you talk down to your black constituents on your show. You laugh and mock black men that are in trouble and pain. I'm a licensed therapist out of the great state of Ontario.
Brother, this is your audio is really, really bad.
Yeah, your audio, it just dropped. It was good for a while, then it dropped down.
All right, I tell you what, Bernard, let somebody else talk. Get this audio right. Let somebody else talk.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I'll pass it. I'll just only thing I'll say in response to what he said. He definitely said a lot of good stuff. I don't buy that notion that Jason Black is some white man. I think people have seen him in person, but so no, I don't.
But my point is, Bernard, then why doesn't he show his face?
Yeah, he could be anything. Who knows? I get it.
Right, that's my point. He could be anything. You know, if you think about this, if you think about BLM, Bernard, if you think about the BLM movement, many people thought it was a movement for the aggrandizement of black people, but it wasn't. It was a Marxist organization.
I just want to say this before you say about BLM, just to correct you. There's a difference, and I think people get BLM conflated with BLM global funding and BLM. When BLM started, it was a grassroots movement started by actual black people, black men and women coming together.
Right.
Whoever that was.
I read the book. It's all gay. Top to bottom.
Hold on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when the grassroots movement, I believe in St. Louis, when they started,
I'm here in St. Louis.
Right. When they started, when they started getting named, they sent those three women there and they took it. That's why they had to name it something else. That's why they had to name it BLM Global Funding.
Can I
All
correct
right,
you?
really quick. Hold on, really quick, Michael Merriweather. Go ahead, then we go on to Game Changer. But go ahead, really
Okay,
quick.
just hitting on that BLM part. There were people at the grassroots level coming in, offering money up to people to organize that group from the beginning. Like white people coming in with money.
So
that was it. Okay.
It just wasn't started with Patrice and Alicia and all those three girls that came in. There was people coming in offering money to black people saying, how much would it take to do this? Before
All
those
right,
three.
all right. We gonna push pause. This ain't a BLM show today.
Yeah.
I do want to. All right, I just want to push pause on that. But all right, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you better now. I'm gonna move it around. Go ahead, Game Changer. Go ahead. Whatever prompted you to come on up. You don't got to react to where we at now because we kind of almost went down another rabbit hole.
So yeah, it's several things. The brother with the Bugs Bunny avatar is right about Pearl making money off of black people. Let's not ignore that. I mean, I know the thinking is how come King Richie didn't have the same following that she did. I mean, so think about it as if you find somebody on the street making hamburgers, and then you say, okay, this person makes good hamburgers. I'm going to open up several hamburger shops and have him make it. You are making money off of his talent. To be clear. Now you're making more money, and so is he, because he went from a hamburger stand to a hamburger shop, and then he went from a hamburger shop to a hamburger franchise, depending on how much money you put into it. But when you put money into a group of people like Jerry Sandusky or like any NBA basketball team owner, you are making money off of black people. That is what Pearl is doing. Let's not deny that. That being said, it's not really what the pro-blacks are doing.
Well, GC, what's the difference between off of and with in this context?
It really isn't. Just semantics.
Okay, because you can argue she's making money with black people or off of black people, but it's still effectively the same.
With implies consent. They consent to work with her.
And that's the reason that I rejected the whole concept of making money off of them. Because
that's a big difference.
Yeah, and people is looking at it and selling it like she has a black audience and she's selling black.
Like it's 51.49 for black people.
And she's making money, and she's making her money. She's making her money off of black support. Now, I think
they're making their money off of her investment. So if it's off each other, it's with, but it's still off of each other.
But you can't. But that matters though, because niggas don't understand that, GC, and you know it. When you say off of, niggas take it for that, and you're helping their support. You're helping their cause because they're not looking at it from a logical and true meaning.
I just want to point out. Wait, real quick. Making money off of them. That's done. That implies exploiting them.
Exactly.
She's exploiting black people.
Okay, now let's get into that. Hold up. Let's get into the
I want Game Changer to finish his point. To finish his point. So I'll definitely concede that point, that her having, I would say, maybe 60% black people on her couch and the black people that she sought out to work with, that was deliberate. That part was deliberate. I won't deny that. I won't deny that point. That part was deliberate. But go ahead.
Yeah, so she sought to capitalize off of black talent, and they sought to capitalize off of her infrastructure and inheritance, and they both are making money off of each other, hence with each other. That being said, the pro-blacks, as I see it, what they're doing now is pro-blacks do not want any social hierarchy other than their own. So what they do is they attack any other social hierarchy that exists. One that depends on socioeconomic status. That's why they call people who make it up that particular ladder white. That's their way to diminish that particular social hierarchy. And then they do religion, political, which is why, anytime somebody show a hint of a political ideology that they don't agree with collectively, hence conservatism, they attack it. And in this case, we show a social hierarchy amongst men. It's in this development phase, but it is one that exists. And Jason Black attacked it for that reason. He feels that all other social hierarchies is competitors, and he wants to destroy it. Now, that desire for destruction is not pro-black, because you're destroying something that other blacks are building. Hence that you are working counter to what you're saying you're doing. The way that you were talking to Fantastic is evidence of that. You wish to, have lunch with somebody. How is that pro-black when he's black? And the lunch is
Hold on. If you're gonna talk about me inviting a man out to lunch, I'm not saying to beat it. I'm not inviting him out for an act of violence. Hold on. No, if you're going to say something, if you're going to talk about me,
hey, am I invited?
If you're going to talk about me, I'm going to say this.
Can I come to Chicago for lunch?
I did not invite this man. If you want to come to Patriarchy, you are more than welcome.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So anyway,
ever in Chicago, nigga.
I'm just saying, no. I said that because a lot of people on this internet come off talking hard, calling people all out their names, calling me a lame ass punk and all this other shit.
I never said that to you.
I know you never said. I'm not talking about you, Patriarchy. God
I know, but
damn it,
bro, just you can't come up here try to settle the score on anybody who ever said anything about you.
But he said he said I was running from him from a week or something like that, dude. I don't even follow you. I don't even know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even know who he was.
All right.
Fantastic. What's your problem, bro?
I didn't know who you were. I didn't know.
Chill. Listen. I hate when people who not a whole lot of people know, they hop up here on. There's 500 people watching. Not a lot of people know you. Nobody care about whatever chat room score you got to settle. Whatever chat room scores.
I never. This was in your chat room. This happened in your chat room.
Nobody gives a fuck about chat room avatar settling a score live on the live stream. Like, chill. Like, y'all, if it happened in the chat room, argue in the chat room. Don't bring the shit up here.
Okay, he said. I'm just saying that I don't even care about the fantastic part. The only thing I was explaining to the homie is that I wasn't doing anything to be violent. I was sitting here standing that if someone sees me in person, they got all that heat in my face. They're not going to have that same heat in my face. That's all I'm saying.
We're passing it to Game Changer. Go ahead.
I think you're a pretty nice guy, for the record.
Finish whatever point you was making. Game Changer.
The words that were said in the chat room, no matter who started it, was an example of brothers being divided. So what I've noticed is that pro-blacks is actually causing more division amongst blacks than it is unifying them. That's my point.
So calling me a lame ass punk is not causing division.
All right. Wait. We moving on. Let's move on from somebody getting called lame in a chat. Like, that's so small.
Yeah.
This whole conversation is kind of damn small, but
it's definitely not pro-black.
But let's go.
It wasn't said by a pro-black. You know what I'm saying? Up here on this thing, Culture Policing is talking about not name calling people, but yet on this platform right now, the dude I don't know.
Okay.
He called somebody a nigga. But Culture Connection just said, yo, we shouldn't be calling people niggas. And then the conservative-minded people is up here calling black folks niggas. So y'all doing the same hypocrisy that y'all talking about the pro-blacks is doing. Y'all literally doing it right now. But I
definitely respect the Culture Clinician's position on the N-word, but the word nigga is still in my vocabulary.
I don't share that thing.
Vocabulary. It hasn't left yet, but
too much rap music.
It's a logically sound argument that he made that
blame rap music for your cognitive dissonance.
I'm not gonna fight him. All right, so we about to pass it. All right. Hold on. All right, so we about to go in order. All right, Patriarchy. I'm passing it to you to speak to. You didn't finish, GC?
Didn't finish either. Yeah,
all right, go ahead and finish, GC. Nobody interrupt. Let's hear what let's let Game Changer land the plane. And then we'll go.
Okay, so thank you. So the contentious conversation that we're having now, no matter how it started, is a result of pro-blackness actually dividing up black people than it is uniting black people, and that's the problem. What I get from people like Jason Black is people who are looking to and willing to completely divide and destroy the black community just so they can be kings of the ashes from which the ashes of the black community that they destroyed. it's very troublesome. It's very problematic. He's seen the opportunity with Pearl. He's seen the Pearl situation as an opportunity to attack the Black Manosphere. Now, though I stated earlier that Pearl is making money with and for, with and off of Black people, very little of it is done with and off of the Black Manosphere. So to be clear, he's seen an opportunity to attack another leadership structure, so his will be the only one standing. This type of thinking does not really work to the benefit of Black people. That's it.
Agreed, 100%, 100%. All right, we're gonna pass it to Patriarchy Strikes Back only under the condition that you, I guess, whatever point that your takeaway from all of this bullshit. Like I don't care for you clapping back at homeboy with the bunny ears up top.
I like him.
I know, but I just that argument is just petty. So I just
but I think that it should be explored. I think Jason Black and the people with Jason Black and the arguments that are made should be explored. Okay, and if we look at the last guy, the guy that looks like Return of the Mac, forgot Garvey, that guy. You chose. These are the people that you chose to surround yourself with. Now, I cannot complain if I'm hanging out, and this is only an analogy. If I'm hanging out with, thieves and liars and whores, and I get something stolen from me, then what do you like? You had to have known that this was going to happen. You had to have known, given the environment, that this is people's card. You work with a certain group of people, they're going to call you a racist. And for me, it's like this. If all of your quote unquote employees are saying this about you, then it's either one of two things. Either they're right and what they say about you is true, or you have very poor hiring habits. And for her, well, I've never been a fan, only because she's ugly and I don't like the stuff that she talks about. But with this argument, Jason Black, nor any of these people would have an argument if she only hired white people. It's the fact that you hired Black people that now other Black people feel that they have a lane to speak on something because that's who you chose to surround yourself with. And you're the one that said, my Africans and all of this kind of stuff. You're the one that chose this crowd. You could have chosen different people to surround yourself with. So this is a cost from what you're doing. This is it. This is what you have to deal with. And
cost
I don't feel
doing
sorry.
Business, huh?
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for her or him, whatever one it is, because I'm not sure. This is who you chose to surround yourself with, and you got what you deserve. I'm not. This is what comes with it.
Patriarchy. Are you making the Scott Adams argument essentially? Because I think you're familiar with it.
Well,
I was definitely going to say Scott Adams was right.
Well, hold on a second. Well, that's not the argument I'm making. I'm listening to what everybody else is saying. Everybody else is saying.
But that is the Scott Adams argument.
Hold on. Listen.
I know where you're going with this. Go.
Listen. Everybody else is saying Black people built her up because she hired and surrounded herself with Black people. And now Black people have the absolute undeniable right to speak out against this and drag her through the mud to a certain extent publicly, even though I don't know if that's going to do anything to her platform.
It's not.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you. You chose, this is the crowd you chose. There's a reason why, I honestly think there's a reason why when I look at a Fresh and Fit, or I look at these other platforms that are quote unquote Manosphere, there's a reason they have a diverse group. Now, when I see Pearl, I don't see a diverse group. Okay, you look like I think I'm scrolling through the front of Netflix on February when I look at your staff.
Can I challenge that real quick? And let me ask a question. This is one of the things, and I bring up this idea of Black narcissism as if we think everything is somehow like
revolving with niggas. Yes,
right. So here's the thing: is it possible that Pearl actually commenting on Black media and partnering with different Black people that she actually knows or whatever, is it possible that she just sees them as worthy of actually working with, and she doesn't really consider them Black in any meaningful way? Like, she could care less if they're Black. She just likes them.
How can you not consider someone Black?
It's not a coincidence, sir. Let me say this.
Y'all saying a whole bunch of stuff. Y'all saying a whole bunch of bullshit.
Let patriarchy answer that question, and then we'll go do that.
It's absolutely not a coincidence. I'm sorry. You chose and the thing is, you've gone on other platforms. So I have friends who are middle-aged white men, and they know Pearl. They don't even know Kevin Samuels, but they know Pearl. You chose to hire these people around you. After you went on the Vice interview, you could have said, I'm going to seek out a more diverse group of people around me. No, you wanted to build Death Row Records, okay? Suge Knight, and don't get mad when Nate Dogg and Tupac and everybody else has a problem with you, because that's who you chose to put around you.
But Nate Dogg and Tupac don't have the problem. It's the fans that got the problem, bro. Hold on, fam. That's a bad analogy, because the people, her partners, don't have an issue, bro. The fans are trying to get her partners to quit from getting their bag.
That Sarah Garvey guy. Hold on a second. That the last guy was somebody she wanted to work with. She has to eat that. You're the one that chose this guy to work with. It's you. It's your fault.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, you keep hitting that.
I just want to say this real quick.
But hold on though. So hold on. Patriarchy though. So why are we gonna act like it's not such a thing as sour grapes, to where he thought, for whatever reason, right? He said, hey, he was a dummy. He was a dummy because this fucking dummy, however long he been doing YouTube, didn't understand that 30% of someone with fucking Pearl's metrics is 100% more than what the fuck he's doing on his own. I promise you that.
Hey, real quick, fantastic. Real quick. Hold on, real quick.
So he realized it after the fact. My bad, Bernard.
Real quick, do we know where her channel was at when she offered that deal? Because that is significant. If
exactly. Well, even still, Bernard, he didn't trust in the potential, because even when he was with her, when he was showing the shit with beef, with Pearl looking like a fucking overgrown fucking 12-year-old, beef. I don't fucking know. She was still probably at fucking 500,000 views or some shit, 500,000 subs. By the time she started doing that podcast, she was definitely even at 500,000. The point is, Bernard, he didn't have faith in it, and he tried to overvalue himself. And he was the nigga that wanted the money up front versus the fucking long-term investment.
Respect.
He saw everybody else taking. He's like, man, I'm not taking that shit, because he does.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He had a way bigger platform than Riches, and Auntie Jenny wasn't even doing things.
We got Anton in the chat. He just said
YouTube net. By the way, y'all, YouTube networks are not new. That's something that they did they way back earlier in YouTube. So
hold on,
that's new here. But
yeah, this nigga's dumb. Hold on. Let me say. So she offered this nigga that 10 days ago. Then he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. He's bad business, and he's exposing the business because he realized he fucked up his bag. He's a dummy.
Now, I don't think he a dummy if he was on his way to 100,000 subs. I wouldn't get nobody 70.
I'm looking at his channel. He's got 100,000 right now. Actually,
he just did a congratulations post.
Because he pulled the fucking African Malcolm X nigga. He just got like 6,000 more subs.
And you're telling me
that he was at like 90,000
you're telling me as a business person, when you own something, you don't have the foresight to see that.
Yeah, he obviously he didn't, brother. Listen.
No, I'm talking about her.
What you mean her?
I don't think she understood.
No, hold on. Patriarch, you missed it. Hold on. Patriarch, he only got the subs because he pulled the pro-black bullshit. And I promise you, Patriarchy. Now do me this favor. Patriarch, do me a favor. Now watch his channel and watch his views not go up. He got the subs because he fucking pulled the motherfucking race bullshit. But the numbers are not gonna go up.
Well, my thing is, if people, I just want to say that I promise I'm not going. There's a lot of people on this panel, and I respect y'all and you get on this panel, so I'm gonna act right. But I just want to say this, and Ramil and Todd City has been coming at me. I'm getting to a point here, but one thing they did say is they talked about Pearl on the Me Too stuff with the black man. They were pushing that hard.
They interviewed the guy.
They did? No, I think
they did. They interviewed him.
He gave a message. He was contacted.
Sorry, Garvey. I am fucking tired of these dudes backyard politicking. When you went to her show, knowing black people might have an issue with it. This is what patriarch.
Damn, Ed, you going in and out.
You going in and out, bro. Dang.
Damn, Ed. I did want to hear what Ed got to say on that, but I don't know what the fuck Yeah, shit. He's like he just set up some shit and then just went out. Okay. Anyway, all right. So we just gonna keep it moving. But shout out to Anton with the damn. Okay, yeah, I was about to go to Pablo, but shout out to Anton with that very important information because that changes everything. If she actually offered him that 10 days ago, I mean,
and
look,
that's just a revenge thing, man. That's a revenge thing, Bernard. That's business. That's bad business.
No, this ain't me offering her. This ain't me saying that she's some racist colonizer. But that a 3-year deal to somebody who almost got 100, like even if he was at 95,000 and he just picked up 5,000 by going left on her, still somebody at 95,000 to offer to say that you're gonna basically own 70% of their shit for the next 3 years.
It wouldn't be benefit. It wouldn't be benefit.
That's exactly what.
Well,
that's exactly what's being said.
But hold on.
Hold on.
This is
I
what
want
I'm
to say
saying.
something. No. I want to say something right quick. You know
Jesus
what I'm saying?
Christ.
No, go ahead.
This is what I'm saying, bro. And again, shout out to Anton, right? You don't know, Buddy only gave you the bad parts of the thing and not the whole other part of it. Because Anton has a deal. Anton has like a flat rate deal with his people, and then he has like a percentage deal from his understanding of what I heard him having back and forth. So he's just going to tell you about the 70-30 part. But I'm pretty sure it's not the point where she owns 100% of your content in your channel. It's just you get a revenue share off of what you do with her in the group from the Pearl thing, along with whatever you get from your own.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure you're not signing over.
Anton broke it down fair from what I heard.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's not a bad deal. If you get 100% of your own thing, 100% of your own channel, you contain the rights to your own channel, and then you still get for whenever they have the big fucking thing, which is the biggest draw, is going to be the panels, right? And let's say even if she do like a percentage deal of the super chats and shit or whatever, who knows all the bonuses and good shit that's in there, right? But of course he's not going to tell you that because now he has to jump on that she's a colonizer. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
So, bro, I don't believe none of these niggas.
Wait, real quick. I wouldn't sign that deal right now with the size of my channel.
Thank you.
I wouldn't sign that deal. So it was a bad deal, but I mean, like I said in the beginning before we open up the panel, like shrewd business and capitalism is a normal thing. You say no if you don't like the deal. I said it's the reason why Walmart worked their employees 36 hours and then kicked their ass out the door because they worked them extra 4 hours. They got to pay health insurance for them. So it's like everybody is doing shrewd deals.
And then make them go on welfare.
Yeah, exactly. But when there's white people doing it to white people, we just call it capitalism. When white people do it to black people, it's racism, racist colonizers. So that
and Bernard,
I mean, but capitalism is a racist system anyway. And
Bro,
if you know about,
brother, please, brother, don't do that. You were doing good. Don't do that, brother. Don't do that.
It's actually what ended. It's actually what ended the slave trade, and it's actually what ended colonization. Actually,
that is not what capitalism is. Not.
It is. It is.
This is why
mercantilism was the system of slavery.
This is why I was.
What time you going on? What time is that going down, Anton? Just curious. What time is that going down?
And that's what I was trying to tell you, Bernard. It wasn't a bad deal, especially for him. He don't get that. Listen, Bernard, we talk about it all the time, and shout out to Ramil and them, right? That subscriber supremacy shit is real. Buddy got 100K subs. He just hit 100K subs, right? Bro, he go look at his channel. He not doing numbers like that. And what make it even dumber and stupider is you fucking look at it and see his biggest shit is when he was either on a Pearl panel or he's doing a reaction to a Pearl panel.
His biggest videos. He's got a video with Tommy Robinson, and that was before. I'm not defending either side here, but I'm looking at his channel right now. He's actually has some decent guests. He's got a video with Sargon of Akkad, which was like 5 years ago. He's got a video with Tommy Robinson, which is like 6 years ago.
5 years though, patriarchy.
Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you.
You can't use you like.
No, I'm not good at content at all.
Yeah.
But bro, what he's saying
time out. It happens like that on YouTube. People grow in waves. Like you could have a little hot streak for 3 months, a little 3-month hot streak 4 years ago, and pick up 20,000 subs in that little streak, and then have other little pockets of growth. Just like I just had a fast pocket of growth where I just picked up like 20,000 subs in a few months. That don't mean shit, 5 years later. Whatever subs I picked up then, they ain't watching now. Hell, they damn near not watching now. So I mean, so they definitely not gonna be watching 5 years later. So those numbers do be deceptive. I'll definitely.
That's what I want to say. Hold on.
So if he just got a lot of subscribers but don't got the views to back it up, then maybe it wasn't a bad deal for him. If his channel was kind of in the toilet, but I don't know. I haven't looked at his metrics.
And I just want to say this: a lot of people are being disingenuous.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, this is what I was about to say, Bernard. Which all of this that we were just talking about, the business part of YouTube and commerce and deals and all that, 1960s and 70s pro-black power ideologies don't fit a modern world.
Facts.
They don't fit. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to sneak in this type of fuckery for whatever reason and get us to jump on board with it, right? For reasons I don't totally understand. But they don't fit the modern world and the way that business and social media and capitalism and the whole cabal of it all works in 2023 and 200 years removed from an institution that they want us to be upset about. I'm sorry if I don't take offense at the same thing you take offense to. My best friend is allergic to bee stings and he'll die damn near if he gets one, but I'm not. So stop trying to force me to be offended by something you're offended by. And if I'm not, start calling me all kinds of coons and niggas and I ain't no real man and all this kind of stuff. No, I just disagree with you.
Right.
But yet y'all do the same thing. You can't.
No, we don't, brother.
Yes, y'all
Brother,
do.
we respond. No, we don't. Listen, see that, brother. You're not being honest, brother. And this is what I say.
Let him explain how we do the same thing. I'm curious.
Look how he came on the panel attacking everything. Though
I'm
now,
curious.
But
How do we do the same thing?
Let Bernard say. Let him go. Let him tell. Go ahead, brother. Explain us how we do the same thing.
No, so y'all do the same thing. Before, you know what I'm saying? When I came in here, I didn't respond to Mr. Fantastic and nothing like that. He was calling me out my name for whatever.
Well, let me address you. Hold on, no. You keep bringing it up, but let me address it, brother.
Hold on, no, bro. Because you just said y'all don't do it
Make it anecdotal though, bro. Make it broad.
Right, come on,
brother.
man.
And again, no, but he's not being honest.
Say, bro.
So hold on. Yeah, let me say what I'm gonna say, brother. I didn't see you. Hold on. He said, "Let me say it," Bernard. So let me say it. Brother, I've literally seen you since this Pearl thing happened, brother. You haven't been in my chat, but every chat I've been in, you done said something to me or about me on more than one occasion. Have you not? Awkward silence, awkward silence.
Who is this?
Fantastic. Like you
Mr.
don't know who the
Fantastic,
hell
I don't
it is.
even know you, dude.
Bro, and again, well, nigga, you definitely
I don't know who the fuck you are.
Brother,
I
so how
don't
the hell
know
have I
you.
seen your comments?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Okay, you could have been on a panel or something.
All
I could
right,
have probably been
like, exactly, I was, and you was talking to me and about me, nigga. I see you in the chat, one of
nigga,
your
I was
lips.
talking to you. I was talking to you and about you. I don't know who you are, dude.
Okay, brother, you just said you was in the chat. Either way it goes, look at what I'm saying. Everything I said was when you had all that shit to say about coon this, coon that, coon fest, coon, nigga.
I said nothing about no coon fest.
My response was to you and your ilk that always want to do that shit, especially y'all that want to do the shit from the chat and not have the decency to come up here and at least motherfucking have a conversation with somebody. Very few of you do.
You see, I'm up here now. I'm not running.
Finally.
If I want to say y'all are doing some brown nosing, some cooning, or whatever that is, I would say that in your face, brother. I ain't got no problem with to say that. Because if I'm saying that, I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm saying that as a statement of what you are doing.
Okay, how's it not an insult?
Because y'all do the same shit. Y'all come up here and talk about motherfucking slave plantations and you gotta jump off the plantation, nigga, and this, that. You call black people niggas, you call black people ignorant, you call black people all types of names that don't agree with y'all. But then when someone do it to y'all, y'all act like bitches. Nigga, fuck you. Fuck you talking about.
Goddamn.
And now you talk.
Hey, Bernard, real quick, man, I'm gonna sign on, man. First of all, thank you once again. But my point of contention, as I said before earlier, was George Washington Carver and Booker T. Washington. And my point of contention as a therapist is that, man, Edward Lennox came with a concept called mentally transmitted diseases. And Edward, that concept he came up with is correct. The vestiges of post-traumatic slave disorder not only ruminates in our body from a genetic, a biomolecular perspective, but also it ruminates in our mind. And I stand firm on what I say. I understand people use the NIDJ word loosely. I get it. I know it's a term of endearment for some. I don't use it because I think it continues to minimize the importance of our people and our ancestors. Pablo was saying that Pablo is correct. Black folks are not only, we don't have a universality of thought. We never have, we never will. And I'm telling black men as a therapist, my mission is to see black men in power. I'm pro-black man first. Because we can't have no damn black community. We don't have the black men leading this community.
Yeah, you going back out
Keep
again.
on fading. Keep on fading.
You keep fading. I don't know.
You can't have a pro-black community, Bernard, if you don't have men leading the women and the women following them. The problem with a lot of pro-blacks, their women are still under the auspices of some of this liberalism. They're pro-black feminists. A lot of these women are feminists. And so my point is, most brothers that support these spaces come from a traditionalist perspective. They might be fiscal conservatives, but they're not necessarily Republican or Democrat. We just adhere to some of the policies that more or less benefit black men, push black men forward. But with pro-blacks, some of them, they think if you don't agree with their ideology and fall in their line, we're going to give you 40 lashes and all that goofy shit. Like I said before in the past, I wish the hell somebody would ever try that with me. They would lose their life. Because one thing I do, I don't tolerate nonsense and disrespect. I can have a coaching civil debate with another brother, and if you don't agree with me, that's fine. But I'm not going to denigrate my brother and call him no damn coon and nigga and all this goofy Uncle Tom, because really Uncle Tom really was not an insult, but Uncle Tom really was a good man.
I don't call people Uncle Toms. I call them Sambo. I'm not talking to you, brother. I don't even know you. I'm just talking in general. I don't know you, brother. But that's all I'm saying, Bernard. We gotta have black men gotta be able to say what they want to say and not be smirched by some of these women saying y'all weak and all this bullshit. When this was the time for them to come together and understand why black men did align themselves with some of the things Pearlie said. Pearlie was wrong.
All right.
Pearlie was 100% wrong. She was wrong, and she killed that. But
all right.
Thank you for saying that, sir.
You was low, but we caught it. You
just made his day, man. You saved his life by saying Pearl was wrong.
Hey, Bernard, can I go?
Yeah, go.
It is what it is.
Then we gonna swing to David Johnson, but go ahead, Michael Merriweather.
Let me ask this: would it be beneficial for the Black Manosphere to somehow work with Jason Black?
Hell no.
Well, no, fuck no.
Jason Black is not interested. Hold on. Jason Black is not interested in working with the Black Manosphere. He wants it destroyed.
Hold on a minute. I think like I'm a pro-black.
And that tells me you really don't know Jason Black.
No, I don't know Jason Black. But I just wanted to say I'm a pro-black progressive, and I don't agree with half the things that people say. But you know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna be pro-black, most pro-blacks understand that we got to talk to each other. That's why I'm here. That's why I support Bernard. I don't agree with everything Bernard say. I be in the chat room going crazy when I be hearing Bernard say some shit. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that I'm here, right? The fact that I'm here, the fact that we can have this conversation. We need, as black people, no matter if we're black, no matter if we're on the conservative side, no matter if you want to say if I'm on the left, right? No matter if you're on the right, no matter if you are independent, I don't give a fuck. Black people as a collective have to come together. We can disagree. We can disagree about politics and shit and how we should run shit amongst ourselves. But as far as like every other group, this is why we're losing. The Arabs do it. The motherfucking Mexicans do it.
You're right, bro.
You're
right.
Is that just me?
Wait a minute. I want to answer Michael Merriweather's question, because your question was, do you think it would be beneficial if Jason Black worked with the Black Manosphere? Is that pretty much your question?
Yeah, like a line of communication where it wouldn't even be maybe out in the open, but a line of communication where there could be some kind
you gonna treat us like the white man? We gotta talk to him behind closed doors only?
It don't matter.
Here's the deal. Real quick.
Go ahead, Bernard.
Here's the deal. The reason that just on its face will not work is that this is what a lot of people not realizing. The Hood Conservative has already knocked it out of the park on this when it came to a lot of things he said. This is sort of what the whole show was about if you go back to the beginning. The mere fact that he would use a situation of some, Nick Fuentes, a 25-year-old white supremacist, talking with just pearly things, who I'll concede game changers point that yes, black people in London was connected to how she, structured aspects of her content, but her connection to the Black Manosphere was
black people from America too.
Very, very minimal at best. Very, very minimal. But he used just pearly things, talking to Nick Fuentes, not as an opportunity to just highlight what she said that was wrong, not an opportunity to highlight or attack or go after this white supremacist, not to go after the white man who he's at war with, made a documentary called Race War. He used all of that to attack black men. He used all of that as a weapon or the stick that he's going to hit black men with, and more specifically to hit the Black Manosphere with.
Facts.
And Bernard,
can you hear me?
not even.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
come
not
on.
even.
I hadn't
So
even
it's
had a chance to say my shit.
No,
okay,
go ahead. My stuff is
I
screwed up.
got you.
I
So
understand
right
that, but
there.
can I finish? Can I finish my little? I'm gonna go off after this.
Hey, dude, because what it's based on BS though, man. Like we know the can we all get along speech.
No. Just let me finish.
Let him. Let's
I
let him
want
land
to
the
hear
plane. Let him land the
to
plane. Go
what
ahead.
end. To what end are you
Let
going
me
to ask this question?
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
I understand what you're saying, Bernard, and it seems like you're saying, hey, that's a non-forgivable offense. Only thing I'm gonna say is this: I've studied the Jewish history. The founder of the Jewish state was this dude named Ben Gurion. Him and this guy named Begin, they were diametrically opposed. But at the end of the day, they had to come together to keep that state going from all the attacks and stuff that was coming from Syria, Egypt, and Jordan. So what I'm saying is they were at each other's necks at the beginning, but Ben Gurion understood that he had to work with the radical Begin to get that thing
here's the
done.
flaw in that. The Black Manosphere don't wake up every morning and make content to deliberately, overtly undermine what Jason Black is doing. Jason Black wakes up every morning and figures out how am I going to undermine my black male YouTube competitors. So if he's operating like that, then I mean,
bad faith. It'll
No, because I definitely want to go. Because the stuff that he on is like, look, he don't know. I've listened to Jason Black long and anybody on this stuff, so I know uniquely how full of shit, dude. You don't know what you're talking about. I get it over him. You don't. Because you don't know the history, because the history undermines all of that. But I'm gonna wait my turn. If fantastic, you keep on wanting to open up new threads. You are incorrect. I don't want to go into the why, but you are. Jason Black has never worked with anybody. He used to be up under Tommy. You don't know that clearly.
I know that too.
Then what again? Then you understand, like, dude, you don't. There's a lot of people he don't work with. He don't talk about Adam 22 like that because Tariq is working with him. That's why he got off of Adam 22 and started really going full in on Pearl. You don't know. That is not what his intention is.
Bro, I asked the question. Quit attacking me, Ed.
I'm not attacking you, but I'm telling you because you keep on wanting to push it.
I don't keep on wanting to do shit, bro. I asked one question.
He did ask a question.
What are you talking about?
He asked a question, and I think he got a good answer. I think
And I appreciate that.
if anybody needs to be sold on what he's saying, it's Jason Black. You gotta get that sales pitch to him.
Yeah, you ask him that, he'll hang up on you. I'll put $100 on that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But all right. Let's go to
yeah, you can screenshot that. Go ask him to him if you want to work with the Black Manosphere the next time he's live and watch you get hung up on in about 10 seconds.
He's already on record saying he wants niggas gone. He wants certain
exactly.
Fantastic.
I'm done.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Michael Merriweather, thank you. I have no problem. I have no problem with your question. I think we gave you a good answer, and I think you accept the answer. So we're gonna keep it moving. Thank you.
Right on.
All right, fantastic. We'll go to fantastic. We got to go to my man David Johnson, who just dropped me a $20 Cash App. Thank you very much for that, and shout out to TVA, the Village Arsonist, who put 20 on the Cash App. Appreciate everybody who's supporting the stream. Appreciate each and every one of you brothers. Y'all hit the like button. We about to keep it going. Fantastic. You got the floor. You got the mic.
Yo, can you hear me? Everything good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. Look, bro. Again, bro. The constant thing that's happening, and what people are missing, even from a bigger perspective, right, is the same shit we talk about from the black male angle. Is Jason Black is using black female tactics. You know, she's using these black female tactics where, oh, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. It's them. It's them. It's them. It's them. It's them. And it's very, very feminine in the way he's doing it. And that's one of the major issues and problems we see in the pro-black movement, especially being that, you know, all of a sudden now we literally got woman kings in the black YouTube space. We saw the woman king triumphant just 2-3 days ago over the Miss Ann syndrome, right?
Which one?
All three of them. Three of them.
No, I'm just saying it's that many. I don't know anymore.
Bro, the dark skin one, the married one, and the sassy one. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. Okay, I don't want to bring no heat to Bernard shit, so I ain't gonna drop no names. But if you saw it, you saw it. You know what you know. The person that was talking about calling them pasty.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I mean, so even though you're trying to avoid saying their names, just explain what happened. I know who
So they went on this whole thing and they had a pro-black rally. Just the females with the females running it, and the females got it to the point of where, you know, it somehow got reduced. Black men got reduced to their dicks again. Oh, I would never fuck that nigga. These niggas just mad because they can't get with us, and we would never choose them, even though one of them are married and all this different shit. And all niggas did was rah 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 and super chat in the chat, motherfucking supporting the bullshit. Because niggas won't toe the line and get on the program that the black women want them to get before their own fucking insecurities of a white woman, because a white woman's around, right? They talking about Pearl look like this and Pearl, bro. Nobody listen to Pearl for her looks. I haven't seen a black man in this period. Nobody say nothing about Pearl, anything positive about her from a physical standpoint. Okay.
No,
again,
one person did, but he
who the hell was that?
If I give you,
Was it Trey?
I don't even want to know.
If I give you two,
that sounds like something Trey would say.
I don't even want to know, man, because now I got a question. I got to question their sexuality. Whoever said it, they want to fuck Larry Bird. Go right ahead. But anyway, like I said, this is the thing, man. The black men that are doing the right things and the black men that are trying to make shit work are always the one that has to be on the defensive. As always, black manosphere or black positive, you know, concept, whatever you want to call it, or whatever, right? Constantly, everybody throwing shit, man. Everybody throwing shit, everybody talking shit. And then when you reply back, see, look, you caping. You taking up for the white woman. You taking for the white woman. No, nigga, you specifically said, y'all doing this, you doing this. You accuse me some shit I got nothing to do with. So again, when I pull up and I start bringing facts and the things to, you know, to counter it, I mean, now again, you just more caping and more, you know, defend it. Bro, this dude last night did a whole however many hour thing on lead attorney, bro. How can you say anything negative about the lead attorney?
Yeah.
Simply why? Because he chose not to fucking ride under the pro-black flag. Lead attorney is a retired attorney, bro. Certified lawyer. Retired in 20 years, and he comes on YouTube and started out and still does this, gives out free legal information from a family law perspective, which black men always talk about what? You know, custody, child support, all these different things, right? And he will give you free advice out, bro. All you gotta do is hop on the panel. He don't have no gatekeeping shit like fucking like Jason Black does. If you agree or disagree, he allows all fucking people to pull up, right? Whether you agree or disagree. Pro-blacks don't do that, bro. Pro-blacks are all in all 99% of the time, bro. They're not even equipped to have an honest conversation. They don't know shit because all they want to know is, hey, man, white
I just want
supremacy,
to say, Mr. Fantastic, you're lying right
all
now.
the fucking
We're
bullshit.
not being honest.
Shit. Okay.
You said
okay,
what?
brother. Well, you say I'm lying right now,
Mr.
brother.
Fantastic is
Well,
not being
I'm gonna
honest.
tell you how I know you. Brother, I am. Hold on, sorry, I can tell you I'm being honest because the last two times the brother hung up on me the first time, and I tried to get on the platform the last time, and he said on air he's not letting me on. Why? Because
I'm not talking about with you. I'm not talking about with you. I'm talking about with the lead. You're not being honest with what he was talking about with the lead.
How am I not, brother? What was? So last night.
Hold on.
Last night was a positive thing for the lead attorney.
I was there. I watched it.
So
I watched
I'm gonna ask. So brother, I'm gonna ask you again. So last night,
so what did he say?
The lead attorney was it was a positive thing about the lead attorney, right?
I didn't say it was a positive thing. What he was talking about was
what the fuck
hold on, no, nigga, just don't interrupt me on one motherfucking word, nigga.
Hey, bro, you gotta relax.
That's the main thing.
No, nigga, he was talking about what he was saying.
He's a good representative of Jason Black's arguments, by the way.
I'm not a representative. Hold on 1 minute. I'm not a representative.
Hey, fantastic. I want to hear what he got to say.
I'm not a representative.
Y'all keep want to listen to this nigga that's clearly a cultist.
No, because you lying.
I understand that, but I want to hear this bullshit.
Because you lying. Don't get mad at me because you lying.
Wait, what were you about to say?
So go, yeah.
All I wanted to say, I'm not saying there was a positive thing about the lead attorney. You know what I'm saying? I didn't agree with everything he said about the lead attorney. But what he was deliberately discussing, and you can go back and watch it yourself, was the words that he said as far as talking about what Pearly said wasn't that bad. Y'all brothers have admitted on this thing that what Pearly said was horrible. He was talking about how Leeds came out and said that what she was saying was not that bad.
No, actually, okay, stop.
Stop.
That's deliberately what happened.
So again,
that's deliberately what happened.
Hold on. So now you gotta give the hold on, Ed, hold on. So now you gotta do again. So I'm still right because you know what I did? I listened to the lead attorney's whole thing of what he covered.
Oh, you still
the
right.
So lead attorney is again a fucking attorney, actual attorney that talked about going to UGA, okay, University of Georgia, to get his law degree. in the 90s.
What does that got to do with what Pro said?
Everything.
What that
You
got
gonna have to
racism.
you gonna have to mute this nigga.
Yeah, this nigga is so emotional, dog.
You done gave him
cannot
way
tell-
too
you
many
cannot-
chances.
And I say the same. And I say the same thing. The problem with you niggas is y'all want everybody to look at racism and fucking see racism the way you see it, nigga. You can't tell a 40-year-old man that went to one of a prominent white institution in the 90s to achieve his fucking law degree. Okay, and then he said go through the same have to deal with racist white judges, have to deal with racist white attorneys. Hell, even sometimes he said racist white colleagues and people he had to turn papers in with. Okay, so you can't tell a man that's acknowledging and telling you directly that he had to deal with racism. Then when he says he looks at something, say, "Hey man, that wasn't racist." So I want to fucking deplete. Hold on. So for you to deplete that and attack, like I said, everything I still stands. And thank you for fucking still man in my fucking argument. Jason Black thinks everybody ought to look at white people the way he looks at white people and be afraid of white people and keep you dumbass niggas paying him money to tell you be scared of the white man. But it's 2023.
I'm not afraid of no white people.
So I want to jump in here real quick. As far as what Fantastic is saying, dude, if you actually listen to what he actually said, what he said initially, everything you saying actually lines up with what his synopsis of what was said. I listened to what lead attorney was doing. That's the first part he did describing what Pearl said. He said what Pearl said was fucking stupid. He basically said Pearl needs to not really go after folks like that because people are doing what they're. This was before the Sarah Garvey thing, by the way. This was with the MTR thing, saying that people are going to protect their platforms and you got to kind of hold it because they had to do that because of what you said. And she went on his stuff talking about going to war and stuff, and he pretty much told her not to do that and pretty much said on his platform the reason he had behind that. But what he said was Pearl is not a racist and Pearl is not a white supremacist off of what she said. That is what Jason Black has a problem with. And so on that, and people on this platform have not agreed that Pearl is a racist and white supremacist for the most part. Not the people that mainly come through here. And people will argue, that's how me and Fantastic went back and forth as part of slavery embellishment. So the answer is no, people weren't on this platform saying that what she said was necessarily wrong. Even Angry Man, shout out to Angry Man, has basically said that y'all are overreacting. Jason Black wants the ability. Here's the problem with Jason Black. Jason Black is a megalomaniac. Like, I wish Culture Clinician was still on here so he could diagnose his ass. Jason Black and Tommy have a similar issue. And the reality is Jason believes that if it don't go through him, it don't matter. Now, looking at the lead attorney, no matter what you say, first of all, the lead attorney has checked folks on racism too. Remember that Latina from the block bitch? He removed her from the platform for saying some goofy shit on race. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
So this idea, so he's already on and did a video about it. So he's already on record. So holding the line for black folks. The last thing I'm gonna say too, Lead also said that majority even though his platform is built for men, he said like 60% of his audience is women. And Jason Black, a big part of his audience is women. See, Lee can hold his own without bowing down to his beliefs versus Jason has to mold his beliefs because he's eliminated a lot of his red pill videos. Like, trust and believe, Jason used to be like Minister Jack when it comes to how he used to come at these chicks. And now he wants to go 100% pro-black because at the end, so at the end, remember, he came from...
Ed, can you be pro-black and red pill, Ed? Can those two ideas exist in the same?
Yes, yeah, of course. Yes, they can.
No, you cannot.
Hold on. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because most black men believe that if you are going to have a black community, the black men have to be the center of it and the center of the power structure. The problem that the pro-blacks have that y'all have talked about is that they let women lead them. They operate from a zeitgeist of the females. This is like FD, and this is where FD Signifier. At the end of the day, they want the women on the top. That's their problem. They eliminate and if they and if they cannot eliminate that, then that's a problem.
All right, real quick. All right.
They're not really pro-black like that.
Time out, everybody. Time out, everybody. David Johnson been waiting for a minute, so I gotta pass it to David Johnson.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Thank you for your patience. You got the floor. You got the mic. And welcome back. I ain't talked to you in a minute. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's been a little while, man. I salute all the brothers. Salute to all the brothers on the panel. The Black Manosphere wins again as usual. And first, let me just say this. Just so you know, for the clip cities out there and all the people who clip, I do not agree with Pearl speaking on black as far as relations, as far as our political values and views and what benefit and what we should get. I'm against that. Her talking points about relationships, for most parts, I can agree with that. Now, I want to give that disclaimer out to come in and say something about the pro-blacks. And like, perfect example, the brother said it, like, you see how the brother with the Bugs Bunny logo, he's able to come here, talk shit, cuss people out, talk crazy. Nobody's booted him. Nobody's done that. We gave him the conversation, but you go to Jason's platform, like Mr. Fantastic has tried to go twice, and Mr. Fantastic knows how to have a conversation. Whether you disagree with him or not, he knows how to be respectful. To me, that shows fear. And one thing I've learned, I say this about, because I've even, for most people, if y'all don't know, I'm a Manosphere brother and an Israelite, two of the biggest growing black movements, and have a lot of similarities, whether either side knows that. I'm on the outside watching and looking like, look at, these are two of the biggest growing movements in the black movement. And one thing I've learned about a lot of the pro-blacks, this is no offense, I'm not trying to shit on anybody. Like, I think this conversation, I said this on Mr. Fantastic the other day, I think this conversation is a very important, necessary conversation. And what I love about this is that most of our people somebody needs to mute up, y'all got a lot of noise. That most of our people have never dealt with politics. So what I love about these type of scenarios that happen, we get to see how politics work. Now, me, myself, I study politics as much as I can from certain levels and aspects, but I recognize a lot of my people haven't. So I think these type of conversations and scenarios are great for a lot of people who have no clue how politics work to get their feet wet. But what I've also learned is that, a lot of pro-blacks are hella over emotional. Like, I be wanting to have the conversation because I'm dealing with logic, strategy, and tact. Politics really don't have any room for your emotions. So this is why something like
politics are always ruled on emotion.
If I may, you can be passionate. When you have no control over your emotion, that's over emotional. Passion is uncontrolled emotion. I'm passionate. Anybody who knows me, I know you don't know me, brother. Anybody knows I'm David Johnson, the asshole. There's no bigger troll than me, but I know how to bring the conversation down in order to have a logical conversation without letting all my semantics and antics diminish this conversation, because it's important. So what I've learned is, again, diplomacy, where we all need to be able to have a conversation. Back to politics. Everybody who's in politics together, they're not friends. See, that's another misconception. And I know black folks, y'all don't know about politics. We don't have to be friends. We can be diametrically opposed on a lot of levels, but we still can come together and agree and do a trade-off, a barter for certain things, just to keep the peace or to make things smooth. Now, also, I want to say this. Jason Black is race hustling. I followed Jason Black before. I've been watching Jason Black for a while, and I can even be extreme. He's too goddamn extreme for me. But what I've watched about him is Jason basically wants a monopoly, and this is my opinion. I'll just say my opinion, but I'm pretty good. I observe before I make assessments. I mean, I observe and then assess before I make judgment. Jason Black wants a monopoly on black dollars, because I watch it, like he said, he's hated on anybody who's who's gotten some traction. Kevin, Tommy, anybody who kind of gets some traction, who's not siding with him, he hates. Now, if he was truly diplomatic and he understood diplomacy, he would recognize I don't have to agree with everything the Manosphere believes, but I can get with them and we can come together for the parts we do agree on, if it's ultimately for the betterment of black people or black men. And that's why we see he's full of shit, because rather than do that, he would rather just name call and be a child. He's like a child to me. And this is what I'm saying. But what I've learned about people like Jason Black too, and movements, see, a person can start a movement, and it could be for a good cause, but that could not be their main motivating factor. They can hide it behind something like, I'm pro-black and I'm for the people. But the whole time we see how you treat people. We see you technically want to be the only one on the block. And my whole thing about with Pearl, this isn't really about Pearl for me. For me, this is more or less about us. I'm speaking to us. If the pro-blacks really didn't want Pearl to succeed, the last thing they should have did was talked about her. Shit, I'm gonna go on a limb and say shit, the pro-blacks have made her more popular than her own goddamn self. But that's another conversation. But also I believe in letting people speak. See, like for me, back to strategy, logic, and tact. See, I believe in free speech. You can't say free speech and then when a racist comes out and he opens his mouth, you get mad and you get all emotional. See, that's why everybody's not qualified to be in the war room, because that's why you have a poker face. You don't want to show your hand. The moment you get emotional, you've just exposed your goddamn hand. And again, if we are about freedom of speech, that is for everybody, including people we don't agree with, including racists. And one thing I always say is I like my haters and my racists honest. I want my enemies and my detractors to be able to feel so comfortably they speak freely. So when they speak freely and comfortably, they let their guard down. There are things they might hide, or I might not know about them if they know I'm on their back. And one more thing, and I'll end with this. I've noticed that most of the people that are making an issue about this, as far as trying to tie Pearl to us, it's not that they believe Pearl with us. These are the women and the men who hate the Black Manosphere. This is just an easy convenience for them to attack us. Meanwhile, I haven't seen anybody give any pushback outside of just race other than the Black Manosphere. Shout out to BGS, because BGS pointed that out. He said most of this is just an attack on the space, and I would agree. Y'all got it.
Good shit. Excellent. Shout out to everybody in the building. I'm about to finally go to who is this? Sprayer Biz, but I want you to hang on for 1 second because I got so many super chats that, well, not that many. I probably could run through them in less than 2 minutes if I would go fast.
No pressure,
pull up
brother,
the
next
pull up the next the whatever super chat I haven't read. Okay, McDowell's Human Resource Department says, we'll catch the replay later today because I'm working at the moment, but your video title is spot on, Brother Riley. Keep up the good work. Absolutely. Black Mind in the building says Black Manosphere is more pro-black than the no steps. I think you mean the hoteps, but the no steps. I'll explain more on my channel later. Absolutely. And I agree with that statement. A lot of the people that get called coons are actually more pro-black. I have my reasons for believing that too. I try to check out your stream on that. The Clue channel in the building says, do pro-blacks have a hearing disability? Yes. Black Wolf Inc. in the building. He says, Mr. Porter basically said, I'm black, y'all. I'm blackity black, and I'm black, y'all. The fuckery is madness already. Bring more fuckery. Go to the next. Marriage, Politics, and Sports says, Hood Conservative, you are on the money, brother. Stand on your ground. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. Hoop Jargon in the building. I don't even know who that bounty was for. I think it's for the bunny ears guy. But no, he's standing strong. He's still here. But Woke Quill in the building says, how is Pearly hindering the black community? She's not. She was used as a tool to attack the Black Manosphere, who is Jason Black's online YouTube competitors. He's not fighting white supremacy. He's fighting for YouTube views. All right. SKC in the building. Supremacy. Yeah. SKC in the building. He said, this guy proves that slavery is embellished. I don't even know what point you're responding to, but I don't know who proved that, but I don't know
what.
I don't know what part he I don't know what part of the show he was.
You see. I just want to say this.
SKC be joking. Let's keep it moving.
Don't be the hit dog.
Yeah, brother. It's the money, brother. Just roll with it.
Yeah, Clue Channel in the building says, I agree with SQC super chat. Of course you do. All right, Ace Pass in the building. He says, y'all gotta let folks speak if they disagree. I agree. I tried to moderate it best I could. This Yeti mic don't be getting the job done sometimes. But Black Wolf Inc. says, dance, nigga, dance. Yes, the fuckery is over 9,000. Said Mr. Porter, have another progressive meltdown. You're filthy you filthy Democrat. You receive food stamps.
I'm not a Democrat. I work every day. I work 15 to 12 hours a day. I work 8 hours. I work out 8 hours a day. Not 8 hours, but 2 hours a day. I'm sorry. I don't know.
White man. I'm just playing. All right, Wizard X in the building says Pearly support mostly comes from trad cons and boomers, not pro-black. Stop complaining and move on. This is the epitome of plantation politics. Absolutely 100%. Trad cons. I don't know about boomers, but definitely trad cons, people in the white manosphere, and just a general YouTube audience that saw her shorts, her short reels, and thought they were cool and clicked on it and subscribed. Most of her support the Black Manosphere and Black people in general, especially Black Americans, is not fucking with her that heavy. That was fake news. Lee Johnson in the building with $2 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Azrael, first of his name in the building, says met him in 2015. Huh. Let's just say he has a face for radio. Man, get out of there. I don't even want to play with that. Marriage Politics Report says need cooler heads to move forward. 126-year-old white girl has Black men at each other's throats and Black women putting batteries in the backs of some Black men to use as a weapon. We all have to rise above. I agree 100%. Black Wizard Ados in the building says, damn, I didn't realize it was this many of them. Thank y'all for supporting the stream. I didn't realize it was this many of them. He says, with implies
I
equal
got a
party.
handful of cash apps too. Shoot.
Yeah, they even hit hood Cashapp. That's what's up. He said, with implies equal partnership off of implies one entity is using another to gain something. Example, a parasite feed off of you, not with you. That was the problem in people saying she making money off of Black people, the Black people that she worked with.
Yeah, parasitic versus symbiotic.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. The Black Hoover Strikes in the building. Pearl employs the Fox, UPN, and WB business model: hire cheap talent, Black people, and when you have enough money, fire them, and then hire white people in programming. Okay, I don't. All right, let's go to the next.
You kind of forcing that to happen with all this Black rage anyway, but continue.
Well, yeah, she need to fire them niggas, according to niggas.
Can someone please explain to me why the Black Manosphere includes the word Black if they are opposed to being identified with pro-blackness? I embrace the Black, but there are some people. I ain't about to get too deep into that, but pro-black.
That is a really good question.
Well, because we know what pro-blackness really is.
It's really not because pro-blackness does not own all rights to Black thought and Black perspective. So no,
but the first thing is being pro-Black. But the first thing is being pro-Black, just like the Jews demonstrated with Kanye. If you say some bullshit against our community about something that happened to us, we supposed to stick together and come together and be like, nah, that wasn't cool. Fuck you, shorty. That's what we were supposed to do. So the Black Manosphere.
Well, you can't do that. Well, the reason why you can't do
that, but every other group can. All right, man.
Well, hold on. The reason why you can't do it, and let me explain it to you, brother, is because Black people have an unhealthy addiction to slavery and white supremacy being an excuse for everything. And the major problem issue.
You know what I'm saying? Do people talk about the Holocaust?
I didn't interrupt you, brother. I didn't interrupt you. We like it, bro. Comparing the Holocaust to slavery and our condition is not different because, unlike us, man, they were able to fucking flip it into something positive. We're still trying to do what they do.
It doesn't matter if they was able to flip it into something positive or not.
It does matter because they have power. They have power over the world.
Let me ask Bunny Ears this. So when Jews
talk CB, about, just call me CB. Don't call me Bunny.
CB, my bad. Respect. Okay, so when Jews talk about the Holocaust, are they using it as a way to try to control and manipulate people?
No, I am not trying to use it to how to control and manipulate people.
Okay.
What I'm saying,
walk into that one.
What I'm saying is that why is it that when it comes to Black atrocities done against us, that wasn't that long ago, let's mind you, my great grandmother was a slave, right? You know what I'm saying? So when we sit here and act like
your great grandma, brother, I don't believe that one.
I met my great grandmother, dude. Chill out. So stop.
Real quick.
This is what I'm talking about the little shots.
Everybody chill.
It's only one person is tripping.
Can I get y'all to chill? This is only a matter of math.
Yeah.
So we just gonna do the quick maths. We don't.
Great grandma, brother. My great grandma was no slave.
Hold on. I want to tell you my grandmother's age. My grandmother's age. One of my grandmothers is 85. Another one is 92.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? When did
let the host speak.
That does not give the quick maths on okay, what the you said the great grandmother was a slave. Okay. What year was she born?
I forgot. I don't 100%.
Of course he did.
If she 92, that was the 1920s.
No, that's not. That was my grandmother. I said my grandmother was 92. Her mother was a slave.
All right, let's do something better. Let's do something better.
Put her at 90 something, dog.
So this is
I
the
heard,
thing,
I
right?
heard
My
you said your
grandmother was
great
90.
grandmother was a slave. That's what I heard.
So this my thing, Bernard, right? So when we talking about this, right? You're talking about the pro-blacks and all of that, right? The thing is, the people that's in this conversation, every single person, Pearl, Nick Fuentes, whoever the fuck, all of those people that's on her platform, those people are not responsible or adhere to this racism conversation. Those
That's
are
true.
Africans, white people. Okay, these are people that, yes, she is racist. Okay, yes, I have seen the video of her basically trying to erase the nature of slavery, what the history of it was, whatever. That's her whole thing. She's trying to talk to a English black guy about American
easy.
racism.
Somebody making noise. Come on, y'all, be cool.
Hold on.
I don't know. That might have been the rain. My
You're
bad.
saying based on her disagreeing on how black people talk about slavery
Yeah,
makes her racist.
she's trying to erase slavery.
She's a racist. Anybody that has
Okay, go.
the motivation to talk about American racism, American slavery with people that aren't black, people that aren't even from America, and try to bridge it to American racism to minimize it, your intention, it shows what your intention is. I don't really care if she's racist or not. It doesn't matter, because she's not a person that is an expert on the topic. She's not building her platform off of it. I seen the video when it came out, and I knew, okay, she's a racist. Okay, whatever she talks about in the Manosphere, it's still true. The statistics that she quotes are still true. So I mean, it's like, it doesn't even matter. Jason Black is supposedly in his Manosphere space or whatever. I mean, from the time I've been watching it, his name has not been prominent when it comes to,
are you getting
like,
arrested? They coming to get you? What's
Yeah,
going on?
but his name is not prominent because Jason Black is like, he's been claimed that he don't claim this space. Because he saw this space as an offset of Tommy, and he's called Tommy the fraud. So again,
but he doesn't matter. Tommy doesn't matter. That's the point.
Dude, you're saying that, I get what you're saying as far as everybody doesn't see race the same way. The truth be told, I'm starting to think the majority, and by the way, I just want to make the record show, when I be going on my little rants, I be saying a lot of the stuff people be saying, y'all be making fantastic conservative right. I really believe y'all believe that like 95% of white people are racist. I really believe that now, because y'all like seriously, like because y'all pretty much.
I want you to know, I'm going to clip that. All right, just
I've said it on my platform, so I don't have the problem. I've literally had conversations. I've literally had conversations with people behind the scenes.
I'm asking you to do something real quick. Just back
up
my
bad.
mic. We can hear you breathing.
Right. No, that's the win. Sorry, that's the win. That's the win.
Okay.
Yo, but I'll try to cover it. I literally have had conversations with people behind the scenes, and they have literally told me that they believe like 95% of non-blacks are racist. I had seriously, I've had a couple of people actually come out and outwardly say that, and I'm like, wow. Like, so how can you not be biased in a situation like that?
I would like to say,
if you go to a book, okay, listen. If you go to the book called The Black Tax, right, by Dr. Sean Nicholson, where he explains the implicit bias that exists in the professional world. Okay, it's just a fact. I mean, I'm not saying that it stops you from succeeding. But it's just a part of.
So are you saying that most 95% of people are racist?
Can I ask this question?
All I want to say is
matter because
hold on, just real quick.
My life anyway.
I called it tribalism.
Of what the environment is.
Yeah, but real quick.
Does it matter?
Yeah, but hold on, brother. So you keep asking what does it matter, but you keep making emphasis on the racism. That's one thing. Then two.
That's what I'm saying.
Brother.
You're arguing about Pearl being racist, Jason Black working with the Manosphere.
But brother,
none of that shit matters.
But brother, and I agree.
Okay, so we got other. We got other shit.
I agree with what you're saying about that, but you make another point that we have to build upon. You know how you were able to quote whatever author you just said, right?
Right.
All right. So if someone on the other side says Thomas Sowell, a man that's 90-some years old now, and has lived the black experience and done the research.
We listening to Thomas Sowell now?
So that's what you
just proved this point. You just
thank you.
You just did a safety on the football field.
Thank you, brother. Chef's kiss.
So we get to pick our author. First of all, Thomas Sowell is more pro-black than any of y'all are talking.
Let him land his point, bro. Let him land his point. Go ahead.
No, he already
No,
won.
that was my point, brother. The dude just slam dunked
Yeah,
it for me. He just
he
slam
did.
dunked it for me.
Yeah. I mean, you fumbled that. You gave the ball to him. You didn't even fumble it. You said here.
Hey yo, just so you said it, I listen to Thomas Sowell too. I have
Y'all
plenty of Thomas Sowell
y'all
books.
niggas praise
So
Bell
please.
Hooks over Thomas Sowell. That's why we can't fuck
And
with
by the
y'all.
way,
No, we didn't. I
I'm
never
not.
listened to Bell Hooks.
I'm not.
Don't say that.
It
Bell
was.
Hooks is the devil, dude. The
Oh
fuck
my
you talking
God!
about?
Like y'all be really taking like y'all gotta understand when they kind of being sarcastic, but they're being sarcastically serious. And hit dogs do holler. But the reality is, I don't agree with everything Thomas Sowell says. But the one thing I quote all the time, that black redneck stuff, when it comes to classism, that is absolute facts. You know, and I pull that. And there's a lot. But my point is this: people keep on getting away from the intention of why Jason Black did what he did. Jason Black would not have talked about Pearl. Pearl would have been like at 100,000 subscribers. The reason he talked about Pearl is because, again, Jason wants to attack. This is what Jason is too much of a coward to do. And I'm going to say this straight up. Jason knows that he cannot attack Kevin directly because a lot of his audience rocks with Kevin despite him doing everything he can to stop that. It's about 40% of them. So what Jason is doing, look at everybody he is targeted. Everybody he is targeted is connected to Kevin in some way. The lead attorney, and he's using Pearl as a weapon. This is why when I hear all this crap about division, the division was started by Jason. Nobody's holding him accountable for literally starting the division. And Jason on his platform has always said that he believes in division. He loves division. You separate he has always said this. You separate the wheat from the chaff. What he says is he believes in purity. So this is quotes, and he's said this more than once. He believes in purity when it comes to the pro-black argument. And if you're not on that, you do not belong in the conversation. That is what he believes. And I've heard this over. I used to listen
and literally said that he was one of the
and he even every year, even with other bigger people like Umar and stuff like that, he'll say people that made it with us to 2017, they didn't make it with us to 2018, and this will really reference people he fell out with. Like if he fell out with Umar, if he fell out with Boyce Watkins, he would never say him directly by name, but you knew what it was depending on what videos and stuff was going on. And if he really didn't like you, he would give you a name, the honor of having a name where he would play you. With Tommy, and I don't like Tommy, by the way, but whatever. With Tommy, it was the fraud, and then Kevin, it was Kitten. And see, people want to all of a sudden forget.
And he still be dropping that Kitten Heels reference.
Exactly.
Recently, as like a week ago, he did it.
On his birthday, Bernard, on his birthday.
Hold on, wait, time out.
Yeah.
So let's look at the.
Now I can't admit that he does do that.
On his birthday, on Kevin Samuels' birthday, he did a show titled "What Did You Learn Over There?" where he just dressed people down and say, "Ain't nobody learned nothing from Kitten Heels." That was basically
and
Bernard,
he did do
Bernard, he swore down that he never called a man gay or never insinuated that he was gay.
Well, he's a liar. The thing is, the one thing that I can't stand, and I'm gonna do a video about that, King UB, red pill and pro-black. And look, I'm not saying I'm right, y'all wrong, but it's an argument that could be had, and it's a conversation people could dig into. I'm just letting y'all know I'm about to do a video on it. But what I will say is the issue that I have with pro-black, the biggest issue I have with pro-blacks is that pro-blacks believe that they can use any kind of deception tactics. They don't believe in honor when it comes to black people. They believe, well, the white folks did it, so I'm going to do it too. Now, here's the problem. Y'all not just doing that to them. Most of the time, sorry about this, dog. Most of the time, y'all don't have the ability. Fuck this win. Y'all don't have the ability to do it to white people. You have the ability to do it to black people because that's within your proximity. And that's what happens. When you look at this whole thing, this has nothing to do with what Pearl said.
All right.
Sorry, man.
Okay,
Wendy don't care. But y'all get my point.
You made your point very well. You killed it. All right, let me get.
Bernard, I'd like to say one thing though.
Let me hold on, wait, real quick.
Damn this one.
I'm gonna throw it back. Ed, you gotta mute up.
I'm muted.
You gotta mute up. All right, Chris Mo with the $5 super chat. I do appreciate that. He says, tell that dude from Chicago why don't he have this energy with Jason Black when he disses Kevin Samuels while he's dead? We already addressed that when the Clue Channel in the building.
I actually did.
Okay.
I actually did.
Cool.
He actually banned. Hold up. He actually blocked me because I was in the chat room just like here saying that he was lying about Kevin Samuels with some shit.
Right,
so if you're gonna actually say something, I actually did do that, sir. And you can go to his live and check that.
Cool. You made your point. We got it. All right. Okay. Clue Channel in the building said this reminds me of 2021. cam down Bernard panels. Hey, I was actually cammed up in 2021, but 2021 was a unique year for my channel. It was shit used to go down. I thought I was gonna lose my channel in 2021.
The good old days.
It used to go down so much over here. So that's a lot of that's making a comeback. So we'll see what happens. But Dane C in the building says BR Red Pill was created by a white man. We don't own it. Yeah, so was the iPhone. You type that shit on. You ain't stop you from typing it. But all right, SKC in the building says you gonna put some spec on my trolling, David. Shout out to SKC. One man in the building says, how we know every JW? Oh, okay, yeah, Jew had a problem with Ye. We don't. But yeah, but they have spokesmen, I guess. They have their spokesman and everybody else shut up, and that's really what the pro-blacks want to do. They want
one. I never said every Jew had a problem.
God damn! All right, come on, man, chill. That's what the pro-blacks really want to happen, and what they really want to do. They when things happen, they want to speak, and they want to be the spokesman, and they want every other black person with a different opinion to shut up. And then when anybody step outside of that line, then they face all kinds of criticism. So, and I understand the idea and the concept of being on a code. The only thing is that they think their view, their perspective, their code is the only code, and every other thought is invalid.
Right.
It's like what exactly have y'all done to earn to be the top at that pecking order system to where what y'all say is law for black people? That's where I'm at with it.
Right.
But, Kevin,
nobody. I just want to comment to that. Nobody said that there's a leader in this or something like that. No one said that you got to be at top of a pecking order or anything. We just saying just like every. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
He's clearly trying.
Yeah, he's declaring it. Thank you.
But we don't got to listen
down. And I know this stream is evidence. You don't have to listen.
Jason Black does not, just like y'all don't want to be discriminated against. When say that all black people think alike, y'all sit up here and think all pro-blacks think alike. Y'all sit here. No. Y'all sit here and literally do that.
Well, actually, brother, can I hop in, brother?
Black people don't need to think alike. All right, man.
Can I? Brother, I know you feel, but brother, listen what I'm saying. And you say you don't listen. You don't listen to me specifically, so I just speak for me, right? So you say you don't listen to me. I don't know how much you listen to Bernard or who you listen. Brother, we literally point out that point and issue, and one of our main issues and problems with the pro-black movement is there too many sects, brother. It's too many schools of thought. You got the FBA, you got the ADOS, you got the Pan-Africans, you got the red, black, and green. You got way too many different things in ideology, brother. I don't. What really kills me, right, is that Jason Black don't even mess with the tethers, quote unquote. But he's over here caping for the British and the Africans that she's dealing with.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
Fantastic. I had a question for you too, Mr.
I just want to.
Wizard X. Hold on, wait. Well, all right, yeah. Sorry, I gotta cut y'all off. I gotta keep moving. Dirty folks, Little Big Nate, and Wizard X. Says shit. So we got to keep it moving. Kevin C in the building. Actually, he's on the panel, but he dropped a super chat. He said, pro-black means pro-black empowerment and building power for black people via economic growth and development, right? What's wrong with that? Absolutely is nothing wrong with that. However,
that's not how it's ran.
However, there are spokesmen who are all we see them doing is basically complaining about white people and trying to spray deodorant over all the shit.
Yeah, practice
the black community. So that's what we see it doing in practice. But nothing is wrong.
Excuse me, have y'all ever heard of a black organization called New Era Chicago?
Let me get to my super chat. Let me get to my super chat. Hold on. Black Wolf Inc. He said, Black Wolf Inc. in the building, $5 super chat. He says, that's my kind of racism, Little Big Nate. Stack or Starve in the building. One of my biggest supporters right there. Said, loving the show. And ML. Okay, I was clicking on them now. For some reason, go ahead. You got it. Click on it. Okay. For some reason, I'm able to see the ones that you star now. So that's good. Pearl said only 10% of her audience is from the UK, 50% is American, so she's yours to claim. Most of us weren't even familiar with her background. So 50% of her audience is from somewhere else other than the US. I still would say she's not. If you say ours to claim, and that hour is Black America, I say no. I see little evidence that she has a heavy Black American audience. I don't buy that.
Yeah, Bernard, I'd like to say something.
Well, actually, go ask for her analytics. Actually, this could be resolved real quick. Go ask for her analytics.
Yeah, I don't know her like that. I don't know her like that.
So now y'all can't. If this woman did say that, which I do believe she did, you know what I'm saying? If she said that, then y'all whole claim for y'all whole basis for this whole thing is actually invalid. Then
no, it's not. No, it's not. I already knew it was 50% U.S. and 50% whatever else.
Bernard, I'd like to say something. I have a few questions.
You got me. Just hang tight. I gotta go to Nate and FD Signifier. I mean, not FD Signifier.
No, after that, I'll
sorry, F and D on there.
After that, I'll drop down.
All right. Are you saying you want to?
Yeah, I just had a quick question.
All right, make it quick.
All right, from what I noticed, like with the pro-blacks, if you look back in the past, it's quite. I mean, currently it's quite feminine, where they are just really good at complaining, but rather nothing else. But when I look at the pro-blacks of the past, like Malcolm X, he was saying "do for self," and he was always about the Black male empowerment. So I'm wondering, why is this version so prominent, but the version of pro-black, like stemming, like let's say Malcolm X, isn't really? Because if that were the case, then I don't think you guys would have any issue with being pro-black if it was like the ideology of, like, I guess the past followers like Malcolm X, and I'm right now I can only think of Malcolm X.
I know what you're getting at, and yeah, and you're right.
I'll answer. No, he's not right. I'll answer that for you though.
Who's saying that? I can't.
Because I ain't talked in a while. It's 30 folks. Check this out. Because Malcolm X wasn't pro-black. Malcolm X was pro-religion. His religion catered to blacks to give them self-esteem, but Black people didn't like Malcolm in real time. So
same thing applied for Malcolm. I mean, Martin Luther King too.
Didn't like.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about Malcolm X rise, I mean, he definitely was pro-black.
Yeah, you said Malcolm X wasn't pro-black. You got to substantiate.
He was definitely super black nationalist.
He was super pro-black. So what are you talking about?
No.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying. What Malcolm X was a man of faith and belief.
Maybe that should be a case for
that doesn't disprove the point that he was very pro-black. Like,
okay, here's the issue with that. Let's say he was pro-black, because pro-blacks love to say the Black women are the least protected, and they got that from Malcolm X, and he was lying in real time. But the here's the thing: everybody clicks. There is no monolith. I don't like half my family, so I sure don't have anything in common with 47 million other people. Right? Malcolm did what Malcolm did, but I'm not. That's a whole different.
All right. I just wanted to say,
brother, you have no idea what you're talking about.
I just want to say, like, this the current version of the pro-blacks is ineffective. Where it's a very feminine. They're good at some of them are really good at complaining. Like let's say even Dr. Umar. Let's say use a comparison of Andrew Tate. He's been trying to build this school for years long, but if you could have just simply built like an online university that gears and caters to whatever young women.
Wait.
I'm going to leave young women and men, where he could have made a profit and whatever, used the profit for whatever. I think this current version with the Black Manosphere is very effective, and it has even helped me progress in life. So I'm just saying that, and the pro-black is very not only feminine, but also like they tend to like what's exclusionary, where they tend to be working with other. Working by themselves, no teamwork whatsoever. But the Black Manosphere has been able to I think create 3 or 2 meetups, right? 3 or 2, where it's been very progressive and very effective. So I just want to say, you guys should keep it up and ignore the detractors like Jason Black and whoever else.
All right. We're gonna move it. We're gonna keep it moving. Go to finally going to Little Big Nate. Little Big Nate, welcome aboard. Oh, you ain't finished? Oh, my fault.
No, I didn't say that. I was just answering.
Oh, no, yeah. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is
this. My bad.
I feel kind of validated in this stream, because me and Jason Black fell out in like 2013. This motherfucker blocked me and everything. Called me a top 5 coon because I was like, fuck Keisha. Like, any man who don't worship Keisha is not a black man, because that's pro-black. But
So the whole thing about, like, I'm vibing with it, man. Everything y'all talking about Jason Black want to be, we call it the only good man. Like, I don't want to improve myself. I just want other men to look worse, so I look like the only good man. and that's what he's been doing. So I was, man, he did it to, like, he's been doing, that's his MO. Because I mean, we have Facebook beef. Y'all talking about YouTube beef. We have us having Facebook beef. So apparently that's who that guy is, right? The second thing I want to say about the Pearly thing, I have seen more videos from black men talking about Pearly, and I still haven't seen the Pearly video. So
exactly,
I don't. People like boogeymen because they toddlers, and toddlers always have imaginary friends and imaginary enemies. So white supremacy is the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, look at that white girl. But I didn't have a problem with anything she said. As a matter of fact, I agreed. I thought slavery was the shit.
Wait, what?
Here's the thing. No. Because y'all be
Slavery
like,
was what? What?
Hold on. Slavery was what?
I mean, look, what's slavery? Slavery.
What you mean? What slavery? I'll tell you what slavery was.
Yeah,
It was men being dragged out by their houses and being stripped apart by horses by their slave masters. It was your pregnant wife having to work on the side of your black ass to motherfucking pick cotton. It was a whole terror event.
Okay,
and then on top of that, let's not talk about the black laws, segregation, and then Jim Crow on top of that.
I think Jim Crow.
Man, y'all niggas crazy, man.
Don't say y'all when you heard everybody gasp at his
nigga, look, I'm standing on it. Look,
you gotta stand
I
on that,
apologize. I apologize. I mean, dude.
No. Because that's funny. Somebody else said y'all. Shout out to you. Check this out. This is what I'm saying. First of all, you procreated, you expanded. The whole slave thing. I think Jim Crow was worse than slavery, personally.
Holy shit! We're not gonna do that.
No, we can't do that. Come on, man.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Hey, all I'm going to say is that it would behoove you to maybe go read a book. I can really subscribe.
You got to be
some of
trolling
those
at this point. You got to be trolling.
CB, hold on, wait, real quick. Hold on, Dirty Folks. I'm pass it back to you. I got a quick question for CB. Do you think Jim Crow is worse than slavery?
Hell no.
Okay, good. All right. Go ahead, Dirty Folks. Go ahead.
I think it's worse than slavery because I think dashing your hopes is better than not having hope at all.
I mean, you can make the psychological argument for that, but physically speaking,
that was a well
said. You gotta
right.
I can support that, maybe a psychological aspect, but
psychologically,
that's
right.
not physically speaking. No,
come on, man. You got physical people in chains, bro.
I didn't press it before either.
Being forced to push
so
the
you pressed it?
capitalistic system.
We get it. I don't want to get bogged down by that. Let's let Dirty Folks finish. I really want to hear what Nate got to say. And somebody just having a casual conversation.
That grandma.
Oh wait, that's
Can you guys mute up? Can you guys mute up if you're not talking?
Yeah, that was
please?
fantastic. Hey, you talking like you talking to some chick. You almost just outed yourself, boy. But I don't know what was going on right there. Look, he was.
Let me ask you a question, guys. Do you think that you would work as hard if you had free food, clothing, and housing? It's just a question. If you already had all your needs set, do you think that you would have the fortitude and ambition to keep pushing on?
I just want to say all over the world they do that, and especially in places like Norway, they already have what they need, and people still work, and productivity is still high. If you wanted to talk about what everybody else in the world doing. If you want to talk about what everybody in the world doing, it shows that if people does have adequate housing, if they do have a good job, if they do have most of their needs met, not only will productivity go up, but then people's overall quality of life would be actually happier. And these are all studies and everything. I don't know what you're talking about, brother, but yeah.
But the way you're trying to relate that to enslavement doesn't pan out.
And we back on the Jim Crow is worse than slavery. I almost got ran over. My bad.
I wasn't even on the enslavement thing. I was on the.
Yeah, but somebody said that again.
Can I ask a quick question?
It's just the way that he's going. But go ahead, let him finish up because I'm trying not to.
Yeah, and it'd be nice if Nate could speak.
Right.
Okay. I'm trying to get to this. So like Dirty, just go. We gotta let Dirty go uninterrupted, and then we got to get to Nate.
I'm gonna shut it down on this. This is all I'm saying. Every single group in the world, every group has been a slave at some point in their history. No other group concentrates on that part of their history. It's a chapter. It's not a book. So every time I listen to this and I have to hear the WB Du Bois arguments, I'm like, yo, that's cool and all, but what about tomorrow? Can't live in yesterday. I gotta listen to the Hotep niggas talk about, man, we were slaves for 400 years in Egypt. I'm like, yeah, and then y'all got free and went in circles for 40 years for a 6-day walk. Like, y'all like slaves. Like, there's, when people are conditioned to be something, that's what they want to be. Pro-blacks want women to be in charge because black is for women, gays, and felons. When people yell black, they want to talk about the bottom 20%, even though 80% of people are doing just fine of every group. You know what I'm saying?
What are you?
No, that part I do agree with what he's talking about.
We're gonna leave it right.
That is
We're
good.
gonna leave
That
it
is
right
right.
there.
What he's just saying right
All right,
there.
we're gonna let him land the plane right there. All right, well said. Well said. All right, I ain't use. All right, we ain't about to talk about some of the stuff at the beginning. We end up in a whole nother debate and down a rabbit hole. But all right, you landed the plane. All right, go ahead, Nate. You got the floor. You got the mic. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience.
No problem, man. Appreciate it, Bernard and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Jason Black is gay for white supremacy. Hashtag niggas are gay for white supremacy. I made
explain why do you say that?
Made up this slogan for this nigga specifically.
I've heard you say that. I really want you to really flesh it out.
I'm
gonna
break it down for you, Bernard.
Okay.
These fucking niggas on the left, all of you pro-blacks, you Democrats, you progressivists, you fucking woke leftists, you weirdo niggas who got more concern.
What is the definition of woke? What's the definition of woke?
Let him go and interrupt it. Let him go and interrupt it. He waited like an hour. Go ahead.
You weak leftist nigga males, you tap dancing fucking monkeys for black women on the goddamn Luciferian left. Fucking baby mama number 5 had panels talking about murdering black boys in vitro, and you fucking niggas didn't have 1/100th of the smoke for her. Literally. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I am so sick of you stupid leftist Negro males. Why don't you let somebody else speak? Let somebody else speak and deal with what I say.
You're lying.
You niggas.
That's the point. You're lying. You fuck ass nigga. You're lying.
You fuck ass nigga. Shut up.
Right, no, you shut up. You on here calling people monkeys and shit and think people gonna respect that shit, nigga.
You're
fuck
a dancing monkey. I complimented you.
And you're a dancing coon. And you're a dancing, bone-jangling coon, my guy. You see, this is why we
You
call
said you
people
didn't call people coons, brother.
This is why we call people coons.
Brother, you said you didn't call people coons, though.
Are you the one that giggled at Thomas Sowell, you stupid nigga?
Yes, I did giggle that. Yes, I did giggle at Thomas Sowell. And I read his books. I have the right to laugh at motherfuckers I don't agree with.
You're a liar.
Fuck you.
You're a liar. Your mother told me you were a liar. Shut up.
No, I'm saying, and your mother told me she sucked on my dick.
Stupid nigga.
No, I'm saying, your mother told me she sucked on my dick. So what's the difference? So what's the difference? And guess what? And guess what? You coons ain't shit. You coons are dumb. You say, what is woke? What is the definition of woke? You follow white supremacist rhetoric. All the shit you're saying is what white supremacists say. But then you want to come on here and talk about how black people should go. Black people did go at Cynthia G. Pro-blacks did go at Cynthia G, sir. It is documented proof. So no saying, so you was in here talking about something you don't know nothing about. You ain't nothing but an Uncle Ruckus. You ain't nothing but an Uncle Ruckus, crisply crackling coon. That's what you is. Now you see why people call y'all coon.
I'll see your coon, and I'll raise you a fucking loser.
And I see, I ain't never no loser. You more of a loser than me. You probably live in your mama's basement. You know what I'm saying? You talking about something we ain't got no, I got a whole job. I work every day hard. Make sure I get my motherfucking up every day. You know what I'm saying? You sit up here, you say, this is why.
Brother, just real quick.
This people like this make conservatives look bad.
Nate, hold on.
All right. I got to step in. I want to try to moderate. We're gonna let Nate lay out his case. And CB, you didn't necessarily. He ain't talking about you. He's just talking about other people. Just
Bernard, just real quick before he do that, brother. Do you work for you? Say you work real hard, 12 to 15 hour days. Please tell me you don't work for the white man.
I don't know what that got to do with anything.
Brother, do you work for the white man?
No, I'm saying most people do work for white people because white people own most of the companies. That doesn't hold on. That's like saying, hey, you know what I'm saying? Throughout history, even though like in the 60s, we know there was blatantly fucking racist, right? But black people have to go feed their families. Hold on 1 minute. But black people have to go feed those families and have to go. Black people have to go feed their families though.
Brother, do you work for the white man?
Dog, shut
you
up.
Work for the white man?
Y'all talk nonsense.
Okay.
You got him. If I could finish, please.
All right, go ahead, Nate. CB,
that ain't a got him.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So
I don't even think he was talking about you. He was just talking. He was talking about like Jason Black and other people. Just let it ride to the end. All right.
So we got a bunch of Democrat-leaning leftist black folks. I told you 4 years ago when I came to the space, the very first stream I did on Bernard Riley's as a guest, why I'm voting for Donald Trump. I kept asking the black men that were listening, because I can't worry about what black women think primarily, because I know what you think, because you're 96% Democrat. I kept asking black men, I said, why do you care if some white people don't like you? I kept asking Bernard. I kept saying that. Why do you care? I've pondered this for years. You're so absorbed. Last time I did a stream with Bernard, I think it was why Black America are the country's biggest white supremacists. And this whole controversy proves it. You rest your life depends on what white folks think about you. This relatively obscure white woman who, 1 million subscribers on YouTube, that's substantial, but there are people who have significantly more. Her opinion, a guest she invited on her show, yes, she does use black people as her backdrop, or Africans or Nigerians or whatever. And she's parlayed the business advice she got from KS, from TLA, and from others, studying certain aspects of how YouTube works. I'm sure how black YouTube works, how this whole red pill male versus female dynamic works. And she parlayed it into a successful business. That nigga Say Ra running his fucking mouth. First of all, I'd like to know, because 50% of niggas in the UK date out. With his little African charm, I'm curious, how many fucking white colonizer bitches he stuck his dick in. I'm just curious. Because these niggas are full of shit, most of them, okay? Now, if you want to bring it stateside, whenever a black man talks about what we's need to do, he's a garbage nigga, okay? How the fuck are you waiting for 22 million other men to do something before you do something? Every time these niggas talk,
that's how every other man in every group.
Let me finish. It's been said on this platform today. We's got to do this for our people. We's got to do that for our people. We's ain't got to do shit. I got to take care of my 2 children that I got custody of when they were 2 and 5. Mr. Fantastic has to take care of his children. Bernard Riley has to take care of his children. And we as men can connect with like-minded men. I'm also the nigga that called for separation 4 years ago. I told you behind the scenes, told several of you niggas, I said, separation is coming. You can't do nothing with niggas that think like this. They are so absorbed of how white people think. Nigga, I don't care.
Because how white people think laws actually affect fucking black people.
No, it doesn't affect me at all.
Yes, it does.
White people
yes, it does. Right now, white people, guess what? You won't be able to vote by next year. White people trying to make sure you don't vote, motherfucker.
No.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking about?
If I can finish. I've identified the white enemy. It's the white Democrat. The same white enemy you serve.
But it's white Republicans doing it. But it's white Republicans
for white Democrat. You do.
But it's white Republicans trying to make sure you don't vote. That is factual.
That's nonsense, and you're a liar.
No. Right. Go look it up. Go actually do some. Go actually do some research. Go actually read something. Go actually read something. Hey, you know what about hoteps? Y'all everybody want to talk about hoteps? But guess what? Hoteps actually fucking read. Go fucking read. It is true. It is true what they say about a bunch of niggas. If you put it in a book, a nigga won't read it. Fuck out of here.
You got time to read while your baby mama works and pays for your apartment, nigga.
I have no children, bitch. I work 12 hours a day and work out for 2. I'm off, ho.
The fuck you talking about?
And
You
I'm
know what I'm saying? I make more money than probably you, bitch.
your hotel book.
The fuck you talking about?
Works for you.
What the fuck? No, I don't got no baby
you live
mamas.
in your baby
Guess
mama's,
what? I'm part of the 51% of black men that don't got kids. 54% of black men don't got kids. I'm a part of that. You a part of that though. You probably a baby daddy, a fuck ass nigga that don't take care of his kids.
Nigga, I got custody
real
of mine.
Real quick.
Got custody of my
CB,
kid.
CB.
Tell me.
Hold on, real quick. CB. First off, because I'm about to wrap this up soon. I'm gonna let Nate finish up. Then I'm gonna hear what Kevin C got to say. Only reason I'm dropping you down because I'm getting towards the end of the show. But hey, it's respect, even though you said some disrespectful shit. But respect for you, respect for you coming up, arguing your point. I like pushback. There's no disrespect on this. I'm just trying to get to the end of the show. I'm sitting here eating. I've been on mute for the last 15 minutes. Like I'm so. I'm just trying to wrap the show up. I want Nate to finish, and then I want to hear what Kevin C got to say.
Yo, me too.
I just want to
know it's CB. Trust me, it's no disrespect. Come back. I just got to drop you down so I can just let the last two brothers speak, and then we're gonna wrap it up. But go ahead, finish up, Nate.
Yeah, man, and no smoke to the dude. You know what I'm saying? It's just, yeah, I divorced my ex-wife, and I got custody of my 2- and 5-year-old. Several men met my son at the Manosphere meetup. That's another story. Anyway, so there is a separation coming. It's inevitable because black men who are invested in this country, okay, black men who are going to take advantage of the opportunities, the myriad of opportunities this country presents. That is not to ignore the fact that there might be some difficulties. There might be some challenges that you face that others may not. There'll be challenges that they face that you may not. You can either participate in this free market economy. You can participate with like-minded men that also want to accomplish things. And our job is to leave the niggers alone. You gotta leave the niggers alone.
But the hard ER though?
Yes, it has to be that. It has to be that because this is where we are. Like I said, Bernard, there's a woman who had panels where the women were reconciling murdering their unborn sons. These are niggas, and they didn't have 1/100th of the smoke, including Mr. Black, for that monster and her panels of monsters. Not 1/100th, but this goddamned white woman, this big, tall, goofy, fucking white bitch can goddamn take black men and send them into apoplectic shock because she interviewed some goofy fucking white boy named Nick Fuentes. Let me tell you something about Jason Black, dog. And I'll close with this.
Tell us why you mad, son.
This fucking nigga, his last accomplishment was a documentary on Charlottesville. If you listen to his expose, his gay for white supremacy expose that he did on Fuentes and Pearly things, all this nigga did, every time he said Charlottesville, he said, Charlottesville, Nick Fuentes. Like I'm supposed to shit my pants because this boy went to a stupid, goofy, white boy tiki torch rally in Charlottesville, Virginia 6 years ago. I'm supposed to shit my pants as a black man. And this is what they do. Niggas like him, these civil rights relic niggers, they take black people's emotionalism, their inability to actually accomplish the things they want to. And it's real easy when you're not accomplishing the things you should to find a scapegoat and a victim. Little Big Nate. Shout out to Angry Man. He shouted me out on his channel. He said that, man, Nate, I was listening to this guy named Uncle Tom. He took a clip of yours. And he said, when you said that niggas find white supremacy and racism under every can of grape soda and bag of flaming hot Cheetos. And nigga, that's the truth. And that's what you see from a lot of these pro-blacks. And I thank God for the work Hood has done, the work to a degree Bernard Riley's done, the work somebody like Freedman Journal done, Nick Taylor, all these conservative, right-leaning minds who are helping move this entire space to where it should be. Not necessarily conservatism, but having a list of permanent interests and not political party affiliation. Thank you.
Give it a sexual shock with everybody. So I just want to correct something that Chicago said. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Chicago, so I want to clarify because I want my mans to be informed. And he kept saying G, and I got affection for niggas that yelled the G. Check this out. The whole voting thing isn't real if you're a man. If you black, it is, because black is for women, gays, and felons. Women have to get their voters' rights reinstated every 25 years or 15 years, something like that. Black men had their voters' rights permanently done with the 13th Amendment. That's why they had the whole polling tax and all that to prevent you from voting, because you can vote. Men can vote. Y'all just keep including these goofy ass quiches in your fucking business, but nothing's gonna happen to you. You should be applauding if these goofy bitches can't vote no more, because they vote against your best of interest all the time. I hope they do take their vote.
That would be a great show.
Hold on, wait. What is that? That whole that like actually a thing? Like you keep saying women losing right to vote. What you talking about?
Yeah, they do have to renew it every 25 or 20 something years. He's right about that.
But women have to and men don't.
Well, the 15th Amendment gave black men the right to vote. The 15th Amendment, not the 13th.
Okay, so through some technicality, women have to renew their right to vote.
Women couldn't vote to 1965. When
I know, but once they but you're saying that they're not good.
It's an act. It's not a law. Men's vote is a law. It's in the Constitution. Women's vote is an act.
I guess let me just see if I can get a clear answer. Are you saying that women have to actively, after 25? Okay, she turned 18. 25 years later.
No, not individually. The Congress has to vote if women.
Okay, so the Congress have to vote to make sure to renew something to make sure women got the right to vote.
Yeah,
and that's what he complaining about.
Mm-hmm.
Man, come on, you know damn well that's gonna be a 100% vote yes. Like what the hell?
I hope not. I hope.
And then not see that's another thing. Now, if you was a real man, you would tell them to fucking stay home and not vote. Let me ask you a question.
But you know they're gonna make it a 100% vote.
I got you. But on some black shit, just in the context of the black argument, right? If black women say black men are leaders and we need to lead the community, why the fuck y'all voting?
What they
talking? Wait a minute, say that question again.
If black women say black men are leaders and black men need to lead the community, why the fuck are y'all voting?
Well, no, more specifically, because they'll wiggle out of that one. The question to ask them is, okay, so what black man in your life are you seeking guidance and leadership to on
there you go.
who to vote for? Because I can actually say during the 2020 election, my woman, it kind of shocked me, just out of nowhere, just said, "Who are we voting for?" She he asked me.
Absolutely. My wife would do the same thing. Yep.
So that's how that's supposed to be. Yeah, because her vote is supposed to support the family, right?
Exactly.
But modern black women typically aren't in favor of the family. That's why I'm like, well, why the fuck are y'all voting and telling me to lead? I smell game. I know game when I see it.
And Bernard, white women in the South are doing exactly that. In Georgia, in Tennessee, in Texas, white women lined up almost in tandem with white men. In Georgia, 76% of white men voted for Brian Kemp, Republican, 73% of white women. Texas, similar numbers. White American women in the South are lining up behind their best and brightest, most productive men. Whether you like it or not, it's conservative Republican white men.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And what are black men doing? What did black men do in the state of Georgia? 94% of black women voted for Stacey Abrams. 84% of black men did.
80% voted.
Black men line up behind black women. White women line up behind their men. Period.
All right. We do gotta go to Kevin C. And if I keep seeing the name Tommy Hairline. If somebody in the chat room named Tommy Hairline, like, listen. There's we be clowning, but it is a little bit of decorum. I don't like content creators' names and insults. You can't make a YouTube name of an insult of another content creator. I just, you can take some jabs in a comment, but that can't be your name. So you got to change that. I want to block you. Just change that shit or something. I don't know. But that ain't cool. That ain't cool. Because if I let Tommy Hairline ride, then I'm not even gonna tell y'all the names that I got on my block list. Oh my goodness, it's people are terrible. But anyway, I ain't gonna do that. But
I want to address something real quickly, and shout out to a Fantasy Island girl. I see you down in the chat. No beef. We spoke before. It's no beef. It's all good. But the things you love are gonna destroy me. That's why you can't vote.
Real talk, and you can't talk with clothes on because you're gonna mess up my peace of mind. I can't be a provider if I can't work because I'm all confused about what you're talking about. So stay naked.
And also, why would you, if you're a woman that operates on the premise under like the law you were created, you're supposed to be under the leadership of your man. Why would how you vote be different than the leader of your life and your household? Why would any way you vote? Why would your opinion on taxes be different than his? Why would your opinion on immigration be different than his? Why would your opinion on abortion and welfare and all these other things? That man, for you to be with him, he should be a man who wants the very best for his household, his society, and his country. So you don't vote for those things. And we know that women, especially Black American women, do. So what do you need the right to vote for if you're a traditional woman? If you're not a traditional woman, then of course you need the right to vote. You got to protect your right to murder your kids and weigh 300 pounds if you want to and be on welfare. I'm not talking to you personally, madam, but that's what a lot of women, especially Black women, that's what they're voting for. The right to protect their terrible decision making. And that's why Black women vote Democrat and Black men vote Democrat because they worship Black vagina.
And RM just put up there the night show schedule tonight. Fantasy Island Girl has been on the night. Actually, that one I took it down, put it on Patreon, but I actually made it public. It was a funny conversation me, her, and Game Changer had. She be actually in a lot of these conversations, be saying some wild.
I just want to correct.
Be saying a lot of wild and wacky shit.
I want to correct.
So, yeah, I may see her on the night show, but you may see her on the night show again. But here's the deal. Here's the deal. We do got to go to. I know you're going to say something, dirty folks, but we do got to go to Kevin C. He's been waiting. I don't know if it's been a fucking hour. Thank you for your patience, Kevin C. But you got the floor. You got the mic. You about to pretty much take us home. But go ahead. You got it.
Oh, okay then, Bernard. Hey, thanks for letting me up. Then it won't even take very long, then, because most of the stuff that I was going to ask about, you guys kind of answered it back and forth in the conversation. So that's why I just kind of listened to what you guys were saying. But I do agree with what I think the gentleman Nate was saying something about. You do need to take care of your family, just join with like-minded men. And if I remember correctly, Cynthia G was getting a lot of pushback. It just didn't work. She's still on YouTube and doing what she does.
But pushback from who? Pushback from who when she said this statement about aborting Black boys?
I'm not really sure, but I remember. See, I wasn't a part of it. I just, just kind of remember some stuff flying around back and forth with that. I just, but this before I started getting on panels and talking.
Quick, sir, real quick. Yeah. My point was, it's not 1/100th of what this just pearly things bitch is getting.
Okay, now I would agree with that. Yeah, as much noise hasn't been made about it.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I just saw that it didn't work, but so that's kind of how I just look at it. But I do agree with you. That whole white acceptance thing that doesn't matter. If you got to just do what you got to do. And then the only thing I will say about Jason, Mr. Black, is that so before all of this, before the pearly dust up, what I saw him doing was he would actually advise young men who were like kind of having trouble in their life and saying, hey, do this, get this CDL, get certified in this, get certified in that. I thought that was a good thing. I mean, we don't have any problem with him doing that. So the only issue we had that people are having with him is about this pearly thing. Is that the deal?
No, Jason been on bullshit.
No, and the way
I haven't heard him give some good advice to men.
Yeah, but the way you ask that question it shows that it's an aspect of it that you're not necessarily catching.
Okay, all right, go ahead.
It's not that if he would have just criticized Pearl because she said something racist and criticized the white guy that was on there because he embodies it. I mean, he's basically, I think he's a white nationalist. I don't know what he calls himself.
Yeah,
but whatever. Let's just go ahead and say, okay, he's everything that everybody say he is. He's a white racist supremacist, white devil incarnate. All right,
got it.
Pearly sat down with him and she said some things that were racist. If he just would have went off on that and attacked white racism and white supremacy, that would have been fine. But he used all that as an opportunity to basicly attack Black men, to attack the Black manosphere.
Right.
That's what all that was for. That's what he's still going in for. Anybody who had the most loose, faint connection to her, which I would say the Black manosphere does, because she never touched the ground with any content creation in the Black manosphere until that time where I think she had like 600,000 subs. She got invited on Lapeef. And then she collabed with Obsidian. That's the only time she actually ever really interacted with a Black Manosphere channel. And calling Lapeef Black Manosphere channel that's very shaky as well. And by the way, Jason Black did shit on the Lapeef Network last night. So I mean, basically, he's hating on any and everybody, and he's not fighting white supremacy. He's just using that situation as a tool, as a stick to attack other black male content creators who he views as his competition. That's the bullshit. Got it.
Okay,
but if he just would have
thanks, man.
said,
Appreciate that.
if he just would have said, "Hey, this Pearl is a racist bitch," I just been like, "Oh, all right, yeah, whatever." But
if y'all could just for a moment,
okay, all right, no, that's what I'm saying. You guys talked about it mostly, so but even that just clears it up and makes them and puts kind of like a punctuation on it. Thanks, Bernard. Appreciate
if you could just for a minute, let's just this guy Jason Black 6 years ago did a documentary on Charlottesville. He has literally lived that in a perpetual loop for the last 6 years. Like I said, if you listen to it, every time he talks about Charlottesville and Nick Fuentes, his voice goes up several octaves. You're supposed to be terrified. You're supposed to start shitting in your pants because of Charlottesville. Dude, white boys with tiki torches don't scare me. 15, 20 crackhead Ku Klux Klansmen that were there don't scare me. The reason the shit got out of hand is because a bunch of stupid leftists didn't just let the white boys march. They formed a circle around the Robert E. Lee statue. They didn't want it to come down. Robert E. Lee was a Confederate Democrat, white Democrat. I told you white Democrats are your enemies. But they went around the statue. Those white guys don't destroy shit when they march. These same disgusting leftist BLM and Antifa filth wouldn't have no problem with these transformers and these homosexuals marching down the middle of Main Street wanting to touch people's kids. There's no problem when those people march, but because a bunch of white boys with tiki torches, are they not American citizens? Let them fucking march and let it be over with. If there was no opposing march, there wouldn't have been the violence. That white broad wouldn't have got ran over. None of that shit would have happened. This nigga has lived his life about this largely meaningless event in American history, especially in Black American history, nigga. This has no effect on me, my son, my daughter, my household, my business, my friends. How much did Charlottesville affect you, gentlemen? Do you wake up crying about what happened in Charlottesville? Do you have a memorial in your closet for the fat white lady that got ran over? Let me know. I need to know how badly Charlottesville affected you. Fucking disgusting. All this stupid leftist focus on how some white people feel about us is weak. It's gay for white supremacy. And I'm going to hang it around that nigga's neck. I need to be the one to debate some of these motherfucking people, these Destinies and these motherfucking FD Signifiers and these dudes. Why don't you bring them to me? Please.
Wait, whoa. Why you didn't come up? Why you didn't come up yesterday?
Dude, I can't come up Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Oh, okay.
I can never come up those days.
Yeah, I would
kill me. You have these legendary fucking shows on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I can never come up, nigga.
I would have loved to have you up on.
I would have loved to come up and tangle with that nigga.
Did you see that Hood Conservative clip though?
No, I didn't see. What
you gotta
happened?
watch that. Hood Conservative held it down. It's on.
Oh no, I did. No, I saw it like the last half. Yeah. But whoop his ass. It's so easy to whoop these guys' ass. I just got 15 years of experience whooping on these niggas and these white folks on the left. Brothers, look, I know I'm somewhat abrasive. It's kind of hard to like me, and I understand. That's cool. But you're going to have to acknowledge, nigga, everything I've told you since I started speaking in these spaces has come to reality about the Democrats, about Biden, about aligning yourself with the left, about what the left has done to Black women. Bruh, it's just real shit. I know, Nate, all you want to do is boil everything down to politics. It's a huge component of it. Politics is a huge component of all of our lives. And Black men are you're going to have to reconcile it in your mind, gentlemen. How can I be in this space advocating and promoting things like patriarchy and two-parent households and women that aren't ran through, used up whore pigs? How can I do that and then vote for a party that promotes all of those horrible things and more? You're going to have to get over your fear of this motherfucking white man, dog. You're just going to have to get over it. 99.9% of white people have zero effect on your life. They have zero ability to harm your life. As a matter of fact, they're probably trying to find a way to get away from you. Okay? Unless you're just a really hardworking, decent, industrious black person, they don't give a fuck. There's a reason that the ruby red Republican South is the most integrated part of the United States of America. You can't get around these simple, observable truths. And black men are going to have to just deal with the fact, hey, maybe I do need to look at this Republican Party. Maybe I do need to hear out what these conservatives are talking about. Maybe it's okay if white people don't like me, but they respect me, and we can work together on legislative agenda. Maybe that would be the best thing. Instead of fighting and arguing and begging people to like us, nigga, I don't fucking care if they like us. Why do you? Thank you.
My favorite Southern pastor. I just want to correct one thing to strengthen your argument, actually. Just to strengthen Nate's argument real quick. Nate was talking about how white women voted for the best interest of their men. I just want to say, bro, those are the married ones. Like only 9% of black women are married. No, I'm just being honest. Only 9% of black women are married under the age of 55.
Whoa, 9%?
Under the age of 50. Yeah, these boomers got their numbers looking at 20.
Yeah, 9%. So when the boomers die, it's going to go down into the teens.
Yeah. No, we know it's going to be over when the boomers die. But if you got the actual data on that, send it to me and Nate.
Yeah, I got to check my channel, man. I did a video on it. I showed the charts and everything, man. It was marriage by year, the first, second, third marriages, the divorce rates for all of them, and under the age of 55, only 9% of black women were married. And it's projected to be 2% with a plus minus 2% by 2030.
Yeah, send us that and timestamp if necessary.
The average age of marriage for black women is 32. That's the average age.
Yeah, definitely email that.
That's way too late.
So even with that, I noticed that when Trump got elected, that the amount of white women that vote conservative it matches the marriage rate of white people.
Okay.
So they vote how their husband. You're absolutely right, but I'm just saying they still got these crazy green-haired Karens that vote like Keisha, but the ones that are married, they vote how their husband vote. That's all.
No doubt. But they're trending GOP. The Democrat Party, one of their main constituents were suburban, college-educated white women. Those white women are now trending GOP. They're losing everybody except black women. They're even losing black men.
Black men, yeah, absolutely.
Yes, they are losing black men, believe it or not. Again, thanks to the work of the conservative and the other brothers in this space that say, hey, gentlemen, the things we talk about in this space aren't exactly lining up with how we vote. Shouldn't there be some parity between the two? I mean, I'm just saying, Again, I've never told black men to vote Republican. I tell you, vote your interest. Look at the platform. Look at what they talk about. And if that platform lines up more, don't worry about if there's a bunch of goddamn white people over there. Do they share your belief system? And if they do, vote with them. Just vote with them. Trust me, it's going to be okay. And all the insults, these weirdo niggas, and look, I've leveled plenty of insults at the Luciferian left. But these niggas, like, y'all got to come up with some new names, man. Coon, bootlicker. That's all you got? Come on, dog. Almost every nigga I know in the executive council makes 6 figures or better. My nigga Tice, 6 figures or better. These niggas are super successful. They're living the American dream. They're accomplishing their goals. They're taking care of their babies and the women that are in their life. You goofy fucking leftist niggas are going to have to come up with some better shit than Coon, nigga. Please. Out of respect. You're going to have to do better, nigga. Thank you.
All right. We about to wrap this on up. I was trying to wrap it up early, but yeah, I ate a whole meal and a half sitting right here listening to y'all. But yeah, we got to wrap this thing on up. I'm tentatively saying and hoping this is my last time talking about this, but it's about to keep going. It ain't going to stop because Anton, I think, is going to bring Pearly on and ask her directly about the whole contract gate, the 360 deals she signing niggas to. So we gonna I think she about to get interviewed on that.
The Pearl
and then
360.
Jason Black gonna go in on that, and then everybody gonna react to that. I said this was going to be over in maybe a week, but then Hood Conservative said, no, I think it was Hood Conservative said he think got another month. He might be right. The black YouTube may milk this for a whole nother month. But oh shit. This is the last thing I'm going to do. Read the super chats. Lionel97 says the last super chat is for pro blacks. I want proof. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. The Clue channel in the building says, please drop the Easter Bunny. Oh, Easter. Yeah, I did drop him because I wanted to hear what Nate had to say. I actually meant to wrap it up right after Nate talked and right after Kevin C talked. But yeah, I just had to drop it down just so we can hear some clear thoughts without interruption, and so forth and so on. So Black Wolf Inc. in the building. He says, that's my kind of racism indeed. Little Big Nate, let the hate flow through you and embrace the dark side. It is your destiny. Thank you very much. Wait, no, that was a Darth Vader line. No, wait, no. Okay, I forgot who said that. I was about to. Okay, anyway, Lionel 9. I was trying to figure out, did Darth Sidious or Darth Vader say it that way? It is your destiny. I think that's Darth Vader.
Sidious. That was Darth Sidious.
I don't know. I thought that was Darth Vader. All right, well, it don't matter. All right, Lion 917 says, where's the documented proof of y'all going at Sinji? Link, please. Yeah. Super Duper in the building says, I think PBs like Jason, pro blacks like Jason, want the power of white supremacy, but since they can't do it to white people, they aim for blacks. I think Ed said that they aim for blacks who don't agree with them or don't share the same mentality or mindset. I think that is very true. KP from KC5 in the building says Frank Lucas had him naked for a reason. I'd say they're talking about Nino Brown when he was in the Carter anyway.
No, when they were cutting up the paraphernalia and distributing it out, he didn't want people sneaking drugs and money and stuff like that.
Yeah, but no, they did the same thing in New Jack City too. But anyway. Salute, great show. Dirty is right. Don't trust him with clothes on. Bars. Nino Brown had him naked too. Okay, yep, cool. Oh damn, see, he said it. I didn't even read ahead, but yeah. But Black Thought in the building says, I always said, how can a bunch of hard ER Biden voters who danced and cried for a known bigot be outraged over Pearly? These folks are a joke. Good one. Good one. Pull up the next one. At least I think there's a next one. Let's see. I might have to. Let me try to do it. Hold on. No, that can't be the last one because I know Sir Tice just sent one. Hold on. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Shout out to Sir Tice. He says Nate versus CB in a debate. Who is CB?
The guy who was up here? Is that him? CB?
Oh yeah, CB. Oh yeah, that guy that was up here. Okay, yeah.
Come on, dog.
Yeah. It would be interesting. Sir Tice in the building says, hell no, we won't go. Absolutely. Is that the last one? Click it off if it's the last one. Just click it. Okay, cool. All right. Now we are officially out here. Shout out to everybody who supported the stream. Y'all came through hard and heavy on the super chat and the Cash App, and do appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, Nate, Dirty Folks, Kevin C, and everybody who joined the panel today. Everybody who watched, liked, shared, watched in indifference, hated, unsubscribed, or subscribed. Appreciate each and every one of you. And we out of here. Peace. We go.